So that's the way I measure things. I'm not saying I'm right.
Let's look at the economy of security, and if you do a comparative analysis of the sheer number and the population of the people of this country, and the amount spent on security, would you say that is sufficient?
You know, I focus more on. I don't like looking at just numbers in aggregate. Probably the lion's share of that so-called security vote is spent on armed escorts for big men. Is that security really? That is really using the state to finance an expenditure that most people should be using their own money for. So people say that we have so many how many thousand policemen. How many of them are actually involved in policing? Sometimes you see one political heavyweight or even a businessman sometimes. Let's be fair. It's not just the politicians. You see a businessman going for a hamburger, and there are about 20 or 30 policemen escorting him. So what kind of country are we trying to build? I'm not saying people should not be entitled to some escort if they're going to a dangerous place. But it cannot be that we recruit policemen in large numbers and all we use them for is not to protect the entire populace, but to protect a narrow segment, probably the top 100,000 people or the top 500,000. And that is something that I think we'll recall throughout this discussion. The problem in Nigeria today is not so much the aggregate. What should be spent on 220 million people is actually being used to protect or feather the nest or pamper or encourage or spoil the top 1 million people. So large sums of money are being voted for 220 million people, but it's being captured by an elite 1 million or an elite 500,000. That is the real problem. And it's not just in security. In several areas, it's the same problem.
So you look at, you track back in the last 3-4 years, and just in the year that the president came into office, statistics and security show that things slowed down and crime rate fell dramatically into the very first year of the president. But things got bad again, sometimes in part of this year. And there are those who will say there are a lot of efforts that have been made, but it comes to the question of what has been an age-long debate in this country about our constitution and the argument and debate over state policing. It does look like it's been mouthed, but no traction.
Since the 2014 National Conference, I've voted in favor of state policing. People talk about state policing as if it's supposed to replace federal policing. No. It's different levels of policing, federal, state, and even possibly community. The idea is that they all operate alongside. The truth is that without state policing and community policing, I've said it repeatedly, it's very difficult to deploy somebody from Adamawa or Zamfara to Akwa Ibom and expect him to resolve local crime. All over the world, the reason why policing is local is that the policeman himself has been in that community for years. Even when you mention some crimes, he's already able to narrow it down to possibly 10 or 8 suspects. He knows them, he can ask them, he can almost begin to narrow down things immediately. He has local knowledge. So we cannot do policing properly and wipe out local knowledge. Whatever you're afraid of, you can mitigate. I'm not going to pretend that I don't know there are some dangers. People worry, oh, if you have state level policing. But yeah, but if you still have a federal army, you still have a federal police. In America, there's an FBI.
But the fear of the hijack by the state government.
Yes, but
and you see the politicking that happened.
Yes, but
your state, Rivers State.
Yes,
I mean, you see the kind of policies that could happen at state level.
But let's be careful. The point I'm making is that we're not having to achieve that.
Let's go back to the
alongside. So there will still
cross of the issue.
I've said it repeatedly. It's very difficult.
Debate over state policing. It does look like it's been.
It's not so much the aggregate. What should recruit policemen in large numbers and all 20 or 30 to finance an
this country, and the amount spent on
Makure to undo. So that's the way I measure things. I'm not saying I'm right.
Let's look at the economy of security, and if you do a comparative analysis of the sheer number and the population of the people of this country, and the amount spent on security, would you say that is sufficient?
You know, I focus more on. I don't like looking at just numbers in aggregate. Probably the lion's share of that so-called security votes is spent on armed escorts for big men. Is that security really? That is really using the state to finance an expenditure that most people should be using their own money for. So people say that we have so many how many thousand policemen? How many of them are actually involved in policing? Sometimes you see one political heavyweight or even a businessman sometimes. Let's be fair. It's not just the politicians. See a businessman going for a hamburger, and there are about 20 or 30 policemen escorting him. So what kind of country are we trying to build? I'm not saying people should not be entitled to some escort if they're going to a dangerous place. But it cannot be that we recruit policemen in large numbers and all we use them for is not to protect the entire populace, but to protect a narrow segment, probably the top 100,000 people or the top 500,000. And that is something that I think we'll recall throughout this discussion. The problem in Nigeria today is not so much the aggregate. What should be spent on 220 million people is actually being used to protect or feather the nest or pamper or encourage or spoil the top 1 million people. So large sums of money are being voted for 220 million people, but it's being captured by an elite 1 million or an elite in 500,000. That is the real problem. And it's not just in security. In several areas, it's the same problem.
So you look at, you track back in the last 3-4 years, and just in the year that the president came into office, statistics and security show that things slowed down and crime rate fell dramatically into the very first year of the president. But things got bad again sometimes in part of this year. And
Hallelujah. This our conversation today. We can only start today, but we know if we finish on today. It's impossible. Because it's a very broad topic. The issue of an elite. Because these days, I think we have bastardized that name. Elite. We use it conveniently. Anything we just feel like, But in the recent, as broad as the name may sound, as applicable as it suits anybody to use, the definition is pretty much simple. It's not even as broad as we use it. Anything that happens is elite. Anything that do is elite. Anybody that speak grammar is an elite. Anybody that, But we will define it and we will analyze it in the context of Nigeria, how it relates to us. Because Peter said, he has all the credentials, all the criteria. He's the best person to actually speak for the elite because he belongs to the elite. But does it mean he's necessarily saying the truth? No. Does it mean he's lying? No. But they propagate, twist what the way and manner he applies that word. Don't say you don't know the meaning of the word. No, as I said, he is a practical example of what an elite is, and I will get to that. So not that he's lying or he's not lying or he doesn't know the meaning of the word. No, but he's deliberately using the word to deceive the majority. The majority that he seems or claim to be speaking for or be represents. But that one a different conversation. We'll get into that. Yeah, but as I said, elite is a very strong, broad word. So we will define it as pertains to Nigerian context, and we go from there. We'll talk on this interview, this show interview. I don't know if I will play it from the beginning to the end. It's about 45 minutes interview. It talked about this one. I just talked about state capture, right? No, elite capture. That the resources of the country, pretty much in this time around, talking about security, protection, military personnel, and all that kind of stuff. I only focus on protecting the world, the elite, the 1%, the 1 million, the 500,000, I say, using his analysis. But further down the conversation, he talked about state capture. And I think we need to also analyze that. We are not going to talk about state capture today. Today is for us to actually analyze and understand what or who is an elite in the Nigerian context. So, but let's see. Let me bring that difference. Let me play that difference. It talks about how elite 1% are the resources are used to protect 1%. Here, talking about state capture. So one will be wondering, what is the difference between state capture and elite capture? We'll go into that, but let's listen to how he apply state capture first.
It's biting.
Let me see.
Because the money is not going around. It's in a cluster.
Let's go compete for. Nowadays, who does that? Guess who is supplying the stuff to the ministries? It's civil servants themselves. They would
Doing business.
There are several
Doing government business.
People understand that there are complete sectors, because most of you go to courts, your case.
Let me start with a question.
With the union issue, and on one hand, how do you think this can best be handled with the way and manner things have gone?
I think, people look at things and they say, okay, you have a freer foreign exchange market. But I think, like I said earlier, if you don't have parallel reforms to clean up and tidy up several other important activities, you are going to find that, you see, some people will always invest. But guess what? Those who will invest the most are those who are close friends of this government, because they are the only ones who can surmount all the obstacles that the inefficiencies thrown at them by the system. I've already given you the example, Sheung, that if you go to court, your case will not be heard. Mm-hmm. If you are the big businessman, close friend of this government, your case will be heard. So what is happening is that, although we say everybody's allowed to come and invest, it is clear that the people who are taking less risk are those who are close friends of this government, because most of the systems only work for them. And this is why I say that our biggest problem is state capture. These systems and rules and parameters that are supposed to be there to ensure that they work for 220 million Nigerians only work for 1 million Nigerians. And people understand that there are complete sectors in Nigeria. The system is rigged against a few. Rigged every which way you turn. Look, there are top civil engineering companies that build houses for the private sector in Lagos. They wouldn't even agree to bid for any government job in Abuja. Why? Because it's a waste of their time. They will just submit bids and they will never get the job. Doing government business in Abuja is a mess. There are several ministries. It's not Abuja alone, even in many states. There are several. Years ago, people used to fly from Lagos to Abuja to come and get LPO, to supply things to ministries. Nowadays, who does that? Guess who is supplying the stuff to the ministries? It's civil servants themselves. They've rigged the whole system. Many of them have their own companies out there. So they are awarding contracts to themselves. So that's why I said state capture. Progressively, things that 220 million people should compete for, only a narrow 1 million have access to. And that's also why the poverty is biting.
Because the money is not going around. It's in a cluster.
Let's go back to recruitment that we're also rigging everywhere. Take a real life example, and you can check, Lord is my witness. You said I'm the founder of Stanbic IBTC. I put it to you that two people that rose to become CEO of Stanbic IBTC, they walked in off the street. I didn't know them from Adam. They came in from university straight. All they did was put their CV down, and we had a system to allow everybody to come, give everybody a chance, give them tests and so on. That was how they ended up entering at entry level and rose all the way to CEO. That was how it was in the ministry at the beginning in Nigeria years ago. That's how it was in the judiciary. That's why it was everywhere. But progressively, we have rigged everything now where, like I said, state capture means something that is for 220 million people. Realistically, it's only for 1 million people. And it's happening in more and more sectors. Now, that is not a problem that the federal government by itself will get up and necessarily change, unless the elite in Nigeria demand change. But what's happening? The more that people capture either state revenue for themselves or capture, employment only for their own sons, the more the elite applaud them. In fact, the person doing that is deemed to be smart because you rig the system and only your own children can become judges. So I'm not saying one day we'll have a revolution, but to quote JFK, people who make a peaceful revolution, impossible, make a violent one inevitable. Do you think you can continuously take the resources of Nigeria that are for 220 million people and have 1 million people rig it and enjoy all of it and leave the rest hungry indefinitely?
Is the time bomb?
The people in that state capture have no conscience.
You look at what is happening in the
So, I mean, it was spot on. That's a state capture pretty much, whereby few people within the society exercise power over. Now, we are not going to talk about state capture today, but let's talk about why it did that. My lighting is got questioned. Okay. Let's go like that. Now, he talked about state capture, and I totally agree with him. But before we get to state capture, the state capture will not be, those who capture the states will not be successful. Imagine the few people, let's use our oil industry, for example. Let's say that sector is captured by a few people. They will not be successful in lording over that oil sector without the initial step. First thing first, those people are aided by what? Foreign interests, for the sake of conversation in terms of Nigeria. But let's first of all let's define what elite is. So as I said, state capture will be discussed in a subsequent section, not today. But today we'll start from the crutch, start from the beginning. Let's understand what elite means, or who are the elites, or what are the elites. Because these days we use a massive now water. Because according to Fela, water no get enemy. We use them for anything, right? So we ask, and it's not supposed to be like that. And especially when those who fall into that category of elite are using that word. They are not using it to necessarily pass a direct message, but rather to manipulate our understanding of an event, just like our amiable guest to Sheung is doing, which is a Peter side, Atedo Peter side. Anyway, what is an elite? Well, who is an elite? Elite now are those who have more power, more social power, who have the ability to influence other people. Elite or an elite, a group of people or a person who have more social power, social influence, or the ability to influence other people. That's pretty much what an elite means. In another words, in a simpler term, is called power holders. Now, person who's in control of power, he or she doesn't need to introduce himself. So they are very visible in a society. We can group them into, because those who are influential, who have the capacity to actually influence other people, come in different form and shape. Just like the man in question, at a little bit aside, he is a prime example of someone who have the capacity and the ability, who have the social power to influence and what? Manipulate others. It was very obvious during the 2023 election, leading to 2023 election, whereby he uses the foundation to run series of what? Polls. And millions of Nigeria swore that yes, those polls are the way to go. They use his social influence and gears it toward the election. So I won't use the word manipulate. I mean, whatever he is doing, according to him and his followers, is rallying Nigerians, bringing younger Nigerians into the web of political participation. Now that's influence. That's power right there. Right? So in Nigeria, the power is closely related to wealth. Unfortunately, it's becoming obvious. Gone are the days whereby to be influential, to be in a position to influence other people, it has to come from nobility, right? They say good name is better than money. That's what they tell us. Might be true then, but in today's world, mbano. Even Aboki people talk, Yaro Mekudi Aboki Manya, a small person, small child, small pekin, small boy with money, is a friend of the mighty, the wealthy and the mighty. So in Nigeria, since 1+1 are 2 in terms of who has the power with a capacity to manipulate or influence other people, wealthy, right? Which is the man Atedo himself. He's not poor, he's a banker. And I think that's what people don't understand. They are the most dangerous people in our political system. Bankers and lawyers. Lawyer used to be more dreadful, used to be more dangerous. But these days, I think those who have the financial power have more influence than the lawyers. I mean, that's an open debate. We can talk that one some other day. So the goal for this one is to actually put a face to what that elite is and what make them an elite. As I've explained so far, is anyone or group of people who have the capacity, the ability, or social influence to tell other people what to do, either by force or by persuasion. And I think this is where me and Omori, they always fight. When I tell them, say politics is also an ability for you to manipulate people. The guy went crazy. When you are persuading people, you are also manipulating people. The goal for persuasion and manipulation is to get people to see things your way. So it depends on what side of the eye you are on. If you are in the persuasion side, you go say, "Oh, that guy is manipulating people." But if that is your forte, you go say those. So vice versa. But I just hope that as time goes on, more you will get my points. So to figure out who belongs to different ranks or different class of elites and power holders, who classify them based on that. Those who belongs to the persuasive ranks, the likes of intellectuals, right? Writers, movie stars, public intellectuals. They fall into these pastors, them, all these imams, them. They fall into this category of persuasive those who have the capacity to actually persuade people. Then when you come to the first one, the coercion part, which is where the military racks come into play, the Agberos on the streets, MCO Molo, for instance, is an elite, whether you like it or not, because he has the capacity, he has the influence, the social power to actually let people to do whatever the fuck he wants. Excuse my Yoruba. The likes of Tony Kabaka them. All right. Grade them into those people who also exercise influence, just like the military general, right? The police chief. Those guys exercise their eliteness via the office they hold, which is pretty much power. Everybody fear general. A lot of people under him who command. Then those who are business minded, who have the capacity via finance, where that is where Peter side come into play. So now that we pretty much put a very narrow and simple understanding to who an elite is, contrary to the general belief that everybody way go school way is a base being kind of shit. No, you actually have to have the power, the capacity, the social capital to influence others to do what you. It doesn't actually matter if now one person will be able to influence two people able to, but now the greater number you are able to people you influence push you more closer to that excellent spot of where power reside. Just because I feel convince one or two people, that doesn't automatically make me an elite, right? Even if I can claim it, I can argue for it, but it doesn't really move a needle. Again, that's where context, comes to place in terms of using that phrase elites. How you contextualize the word elite matters a lot. So people like Peter Side Atedo is a classical example of who an elite is. Let's see where we go go into his biography. We'll go read about us, even though everybody know. Just to tell you why I see him as one of the modern days power holders in Nigeria. Atedo, influential name in River State too, by the way, royalty and all that kind of goodies. Let's go briefly to his what makes him think, or how did he actually got to that position of being a power holder, or what branch of the elite he belongs to. It's very important because when you know these people on that level, you will be able to literally see their lies, their manipulative tactics when they are in action. When that power is at play. Now let's say now it's not every elite that has the credential of Atedo Peter side. No. I am using Atedo Peter as an example because he's the man on the news and he's a typical example. He fall into that persuasive power holders. He is very, very influential socially. I mean, of course, you and his credibility will come with his track record over the years. So that's why it is very difficult for people to see that this guy is not part of the problem. Now, when we get to how elite are captured, right? You understand why he's one of the most dangerous elite we have in the country, right? Today, we are just trying to establish who or what an elite is or means. So the next episode will be on how are these elites captured? Because that's why I say they are being manipulative. They will come here, they will say, oh, the few people among them has captured the state and all that. Yes, we all know all that. Because if that is just at the cross, that's the only problem we have in terms of our elite, Nigerian elite, that would be easy for us to deal with, right? Just like you come from a family whereby one person from the family decided to be exercise the lordship over what belongs to everybody. You know, will come straight to the cry. You will see that and look into it quicker and do something about it because you know who or what the problem is. But in our own case as Nigerians, those who are pretending are lording over the our resources are the one making that accusation that the state has been captured. Right? Now, they will never say the elite are captured. Because that's the next thing I will talk about next episode. How our Nigerian elite, how were they captured by this big corporation, these international actors? So it is they have to be captured first, but they are not talking about that. They are talking about state capture. See how broad that state capture, how that word is going. It's now the whole point of phrasing it that way by these same people, so that an average Nigerian will be able to narrow it. Now those with the power now be the problem. Because if you listen to him very carefully, he's saying that those who are taking business risks right now in Nigeria are those who are close to power because they can bear the risk that comes with. You see how put it in a way that the idea is not to say, oh, maybe he's lying. He's not lying. His whole goal is to focus the attention of Nigerians on the people who are in the scene right now that we can literally see and mention, those who are in office. But not lie. People like him, Atedo Petersad, are more dangerous for so many reasons. He is a banker. Let's even start from there. He is a banker. In order for you to understand what I mean by keep saying he's a banker, you need to understand what power is. Power is the ability to control resources and people. That's what power is. When you be in a position to control people and resources, that is pretty much what power is all about. Now, how do you control resources? You have to have the money. You have to have access to the money. It boils down to what? Cash. Cash mobilize every other resources, including human beings. How the cash did they come? It comes through bank. There's no other way. Every money comes through bank. It's coming from outside or not, regardless of what it is, whatever you want to do. Everything comes through bank. So you now understand how dangerous these bankers are. If you zero in closely to the Nigerian today as we speak, most of the people who are in position of power in terms of elected position, governors, most of them are bankers. Why? Now they understand the system pass? Not really, but they know where the resources that matter, they know where it pass. If you want to invest for Nigeria, not through bank. If you want to invest, buy whatever you want to do. So you understand where the position those bankers, the role they play is very, very important. So they knows everything. So the man who built a bank successfully, just tell me. Tell me how many military generals, head of states, terrorists, every Tom, Dick, and Harry went through that bank. And you want to tell me that no, that's a different book. So we will not go there. As I said, the next episode after this one is going to be how the elite capture. Because for you to actually understand state capture, you need to understand ordinary person no fit capture any state. You have to be very, very, if you have to be in position of power to do that. Anyway, again, let's not forget the definition of an elite. An elite is a person or group of people who have social influence or have the capacity to influence others. That's literally what elite mean. In other words, power holders. How do you know you hold power? It's when you can tell people what to do and it's done, good or bad. That's why one of the most powerful human beings alive today is the Pope. If Pope say many people no drink water for 48 hours, I guarantee you close to 1 million people will do it all over the world. And that's godlike power. If you don't, if you really, if you hear me now, if you really want to understand what that means, try them. Just go into your family and say, they don't drink water for the first 48 hours. By the time you finish the statement, they can't hide where they'll tell look you. But when the Pope said that, millions will do it. Now that's godlike power. Now the military side of exercising power, they can also do the same thing, but then we have to accompany it with what? Coercion, force. So who be Atedo Peter side? As I said, I'm just using him as an example, because he's the man in news right now. I'm going to say this in interview. Obedience and the rest of them will run with it without necessarily understand the angle the man is speaking from. Blessed, I know see my people don't do comment section. Mind me once I zoom in like this. Anyway, Judge Berlusconi, my team said don't finish. Ovie, who is really an elite? Now, IBB used to call himself an elite. He's an elite. I'm a general before he even become an head of state. So he is an elite, my brother. Even up to today, he still control a lot of power via his investment. You get a lot, most of these businesses in Nigeria, these men, and then they run out behind the scene. You get waiting now, George. I'm still on the way you are saying. Yeah, if you remember, leading to 2023, Dr. Dameji hosted Prince Adewale. And during that time, very close to the election, I think when Obasanjo came out publicly and wrote a letter in support of Obi, so it was kind of so. Prince, people did not really zero into what Prince said in that interview about the kind of power Obasanjo controls. And he put it in a simple way that maybe that's why people don't take him serious. He said Obasanjo, all he needs to do is what he did. It's just to come out and say, this is who I'm supporting. And men behind the scene will swing to action. The people he empowered during his presidency, those who make billions, those who start companies, those who become generals, those who become whatever, they will have no, well, let me not say they will not, but immediately they swing to action. They start donating money, start supporting, start holding rallies, start holding. That's what Prince was saying, and nobody could deny that. Now, that's power. That's an elite right there. So, George, an elite is someone or group of people that have social power, that has the capacity to influence other people to take action, good or bad. I am interested in the next episodes. Thank you, Blessing. I will do that. I don't want to do long listening so that we will, in terms of references, we feed the reference to them easily. So yes, how the elite are captured. I think that's what I think for me. Now, one of the aspect of all this that I'm more interested in, because when are they accused? I'm not even accusing him. When I was, because he also agreed to it. When I was saying that people like Show were already compromised, already gone, they are collecting money. People don't understand how dangerous that is. So Teomori said they agree. He collect money, and you don't all know what it means. So yeah, blessing. I am looking forward to that too. I hope I'll do it tomorrow, but I don't know. That depends on what comes up when I wake up. What comes up first. When what comes up. If not to go find money, I go there first. If not to anyway. I guess because they are not part of the state capture participants. What do you mean? The state people who capture the state are not necessarily those who are in our TV. Just like Atedo is trying to exclude himself by saying that those who are in position to do business in Nigeria now, those who are close to power, da 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 da. So are you not telling me that your bank was successful because you were close to power at the time? I don't talk about, but it's a correlation. There's a conversation along that route. Anyway, you disagree. What are you disagreeing with now? Obi lost the election with the endorsement. No, okay. Blessing. Okay, that I use Obi and Obasanjo as example to tell you how the elite network they operate. That doesn't mean where it will lead them to being successful or not. That's not the question. But again, who defines success though? Because you say he lost the election because of the endorsement. But what? So he lost because he no turned in about. But you fail to understand that Obi came from 4 people tweeting in the room to 6 million. That's success. That's a big win. That 6 million did not just come because of Obi. It comes with that Obasanjo endorsement too, even if now 1,000 people. My whole point here is to actually define the character, what makes someone or group of people to be say, okay, this person is an elite. That's basically what I'm now. If where you are, that's the capacity you have is leading to getting the result you want or people want. That's a different conversation. That's why that's why I say good or bad. You can influence people good or bad. As far as some people concerned, those who are following Obi are badly influenced, right? The obedience. Some people say, oh, they are badly influenced, right? So the outcome of the influence is not what we are talking about today. The goal of today is to say, this is who an elite is. And there's a characteristic to that person, which is that person has to have social capital. I use that word social capital because a lot of people belong to that categories. Influencers online, VDM is an elite. I said this from the one. People don't understand. VDM is an elite. Why I confirm him as an elite now when they arrest him and when they release him. So he is an elite. He has the capacity to influence people, regardless of how small those people are, or whatever he's letting them to do. That's an elite. You don't have that power. He does. I use people like MC Oluomo. They are an elite, whether you like it or not. They are not influencing you, but you don't count. But there are people who he's been influenced. That is why men will work with her. So the goal is to say this is who an elite is. I use the word I bring up Passenger to make that example because all of us see how that played out, and that's because George made mention of Babangida. So anybody who is in a position to influence or persuade other people, many people, is an elite. That's why I use the extreme example of a pope. If a pope wake up this morning and say, many people don't drink water, millions will not do it. But if you make that call, will they do it? Maybe if you have the military power, you can enforce it. So I was trying to talk about a man who was using that phrase himself. So blessed, after we talk about how the elite are captured, then we'll not talk about what Atedipita talk about, the state capture, because it is the influence of those elites, the manipulation of those elites that have been captured either by another states, America, China, Russia, or by corporation, Apple, Facebook, YouTube, right? when I say Facebook, who did they capture? People like VDM. What do you think is their source of power? The internet, social media, once you take it away from them, they are nothing. So this are being captured by, so our own elite are being captured by higher power. That's it. That's an hint of how elite is being captured. But man, not to give you too much blessed. I want you to come back. Now, let's X-ray just one. Atedo Peter side, C-O-N, born July 55, a Nigerian entrepreneur, investment banker, and economist. He is the founder of Stanbic IBTC Bank PLC, ANAP Business Jet Limited, ANAP Jet. Now in businesses be that too. But you see, maybe now because the contract no they come in way again, now come and come make noise because these men they know how to speak to power, they know how to talk to their friends, right? Come and they grant a 45-minute interview, and his focus is to say, yes, yeah, Bola Tinubu is doing well, yeah, but now very few people they benefit from him, and I'm not among. Now, message is sending two message to the people, to the poor Nigerians. Say, yes, see how those with the power they use in that play. I'm not among them. So, and he said that because they are close to whoever is in power now. But a man who is this successful, are you saying that it is when you were proximate to power, when you get close to power, those will come because you work with Obasanjo, you work with the Goodluck? Is that when your business was flourishing? Is that what she's trying to say? Could be wrong. Anyway, and the Atedo M.A. Peterside Foundation. Now this one in they use influence young Nigerians, this foundation. Anyway, let's now, bless you, no come here ask me tomorrow, say, how did they take capture Ramo? I think give you an hint. Anyway, so education, let's go with this guy. What makes him really, really thick? Because it looks too innocent to be that powerful. Peter Sada had a secondary school education at King's College, Lagos. He revealed in an interview about his life that he was admitted to King's College as a 10-year-old boy. He then proceeded to the City University, London, 1973 to 76, where he obtained a BSc degree in economics. He went on to obtain an MSc, also in economics, from the London School of Economics and Politics. Does that sound familiar? All these people, they cannot relate. They're gone. They're far gone. Anyway. In 1977, his executive education in wide and varied and included the owner president management program at the Harvard Business School for confer with an honorary doctorate degree of science degree by the University of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, and was the honorary fellow of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers. Peter Starr founded the Investment Banking and Trust Company Limited, IBTC, in February 1989 at the age of 33. He served as the bank CEO till 2007. Now, in 89, what was Nigeria in 89? That was when, 89? Who the power 89? 1989. So IBTC opted to comply with the Central Bank of Nigeria in 2005 that all commercial banks had to have a 25 billion minimum capital base. By raising more capital, and also acquired two commercial banks, Chartered Bank PLC and Resident Bank PLC, in order to become a universal bank on the 19th December 2025. He then changed his name to IBTC. So now, one needs to understand the role of banking in the system that we live in today, how the world works, to understand how bankers, bank CEOs, bank chairmen, bank, to understand how powerful they become over the years, you need to understand Barack Obama presidency. Remember all the housing crashing and all that, and they decide to bail some people out. Those who call the whatever that happened to housing, which are the bankers. That was not just bailing it out. That is the systematic transfer of power from merchants, from warehouse, from producers. In other words, those who are who benefited when wealth was being transferred from land, agricultural bases to factories. So Obama time was to literally to transfer power from the factory owners to bankers. That's when they digitalize everything. Pew, they do pew, money just all right. Banks become so, and that's at the height of their power. Now, earlier on, I described power as the ability or capacity towards to control resources and people. And I said, every resources stands and heads with money. And money only move via one source, banking. See why Obi become governor. I'm not saying what that's the main reason, but people who vouched for him, supported him, financed him, guys who manipulate the banking system. You see why I stand against what is being named said the banker where they won't come bring succeed banker. Eh? The likes of Obasegis are into banking related activities. He won't go, they won't bring another banker come. Haba. What do we do now? What did the poor people do now? So bankers are some of the most dangerous people in our society today. They used to be loyal, but these days, rank kata, money is everything. It's not how good you are with the law. Got to have the resources to actually project how good you are. So you see why this man is powerful and dangerous since he was 30 years old. So that's where the money he made come from. That's where the money he established himself to the point of becoming a national, pretty much icon. So a man with so much power, access, influence, resources, you tell me that he can speak for ordinary Nigerian? No, he can't. If he come on TV, the goal is to make the foolish majority more foolish. That's your point. Ah, sorry, might go back to the comment section. Ove, your network is, huh? My network is off. I can hear him. I don't understand. So I am talking about Peter side. He is complaining about state capture. So I am saying that because he is not part of them. You are right. God bless you. You get the old jack. You get your job. But maybe after I not come and cry now, they go reach out to Ramo. Maybe the business, not the business is not moving. He has to say, come, what's going on? Yeah, I agree. VDM is one. Bless you, my brother. So he's MK, of course. Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, I see stands to debate anyone. In today's Nigeria, there is no one that has more organic followers than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody. He did not influence anybody with money. He did not influence anybody with force. He just literally exercised the power of persuasion, literally rhetoric. And he was able to build followers who are ready to lay down their life for him. There's nobody like that in Nigeria. Obi is a politician. A lot of his followers were induced, not by him directly, but those people who want him in power. Buhari, may so rest in peace. He is a politician. A lot of his followers were influenced by those who want him in power. If there's one man I know that naturally, organically, today, that's why he's still in jail, is that guy. So yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of them. And MSE also elite. Who is MSE? Simeon Ekpabi, yeah, of course. They attain that statue. You can disagree with their method, but god damn, they are getting the job done. Ovi Atodo was one of Obi's biggest supporters. Well, I know. They go so start now. They go start to bring out a Pope. We never see Pope for the past 3 years. Very soon I go to hear Pope, Port Harcourt. Obi is not. Mr. Go say. So again, I will tell you too how them were captured, even though I don't give you an it. So yes, he's the biggest supporter. That's why I'm using him as a prime example of who an elite is and their source of power. So I'm glad I'm not alone on this understanding. So elite comes in different shapes and form. Elite are not necessarily the most how they talk about most educated people among us, are not the most exposed people among us, are not necessarily the most stupid people either among us. No, elite are those people who, by sheer, I don't know, hardworking, luck, family ties, whatever, they find themselves in a position to influence other people. That's pretty much who an elite is. And if you use that definition, you can just look at every aspect of our society and you know who has the power, who is an elite and who is not. Right? The likes of Chimamanda Adichie. Hate her or like her, she got power. She has influence. Right? People like our TVOs. I don't know how influential Rufai is or Seni, right? But I will put him up there. But he hasn't done anything that will want to make me stand him out because he's under the wall of another corporation. That is the Arise entity himself. The Arise News and Organization is also an elite organization because they persuade and influence millions of people pretty much on daily basis. So it's very easy to classify those who are the face of that organization as an elite, which is where Rufai comes into play, or Dr. Abachi comes in. But individually, they have not been able to step out of that shadow of the bigger influence to exercise to put their elite status into test for us to say, okay, this guy, if he say do this, do this, do this, he can. So the whole corporation Arise was behind Obi. So one cannot necessarily say, now because of Rufai, he do and also, but the fact that the overall corporation overshadow their influence now put that in a very shaky. But if a Rufai is able to branch out and see able to yield that kind of power, so see, just like Tucker Carlson, right? Tucker Carlson was under the influence of Fox, right? Even though they get millions of viewers, people could not actually distinguish his power until whatever happened to him and he stand on his own. And he was still able to command that kind of pretty much followership. Now that's power. That's an elite status right there. So the likes of Sheung is very, very, very hard to point out their influence. But the obvious ones among us, at least the matter to put aside, based on what they are doing and what they are still doing, the likes of VDM, he has also put his own followership to test. We've seen it. Omole Ishore is part of the elite circle. He's an elite. He has, but we can make joke of his followership, how he's going up and up, but he's there, right? The likes of Nnamdi Kanu. I use the likes of Tony Kabaka, the likes of MC Olowo, Bishop Kuka. I don't know, because now all these people who are a face of big organization. It's very hard. But The fact that they can stand on the pulpit and decide people, you have to give it to them too. The Obassanjos, pretty much all the generals, all the IG of police, those people exercise power. Why won't Tucker command such power? He is a child of the CIA, so he learns. Well, I don't be saying that. A lot of them, all these people say, okay, you can once you see anybody you dey see person for your face every day. When I mean for your face on TV, national level, that person is no longer an ordinary person. I agree with you. Tucker father na former. He was an ambassador to Mauritius, Cape Verde. So it's part of the circle. Which other elites that we they take for granted in Nigeria that people don't really see? Well, all these are musicians too. People like them, Davido. People like them, Davido, them Whiskey. Oh, I would even say Don Jazzy them have more bigger influence. They are more of the elite cycles. The Phreas of blessed memory. The Walesh, I don't know. I don't know how influential is Walesh concept in terms of exercising that power that does he really influence anyone? I don't know. Maybe not because I did the man. I feel I did because we know they is the level. But how is it? What is the level of show Wale Soyinka influence right now? I mean, I'm not saying people know they listen to them when he talk, but will people actually do what he says? Can he influence people to take action? Being an elite, is it bad? No. What you use it for is what counts. But now because we are analyzing things from a national perspective, that's why we see I'm bad, because Nigeria is obviously captured. Let me use the word. Atedri Peter Asare is captured. The state is captured by elite. I agree. But I said the biggest problem is not the fact that the elite captured the state. The biggest problem is the fact that the elites are being captured by other states or other entity. So now that's where the idea of bad and good comes into play. What are you doing with your elite status? I think that's where you now say whether it is good or bad. Right? It's like you having a lot of money. What are you doing with it? If you decide to invade another country with your money, it's also good or bad. Because you are invading on behalf of other people, it's good for them. But the people you are invading is bad for them. So where you stand? Wale Soyinka is an elite. I agree. But now we will talk about the influence of this elite self or elite status. Can Wale Soyinka actually influence anything? Which demographic Wale Soyinka is actually influencing as we speak? I don't think young people are fucking with him like that. So, which demography Wale Soyinka the influence? I think that's another interesting thing we should go to.
Resources of Nigeria that for two.
The intellectuals, the literary, because I don't see anybody running. I want to be like Wale Soyinka. Or people are saying I want my child to be like Wale Soyinka. I don't know if it's out there. Is it because it's time don't pass? Young people cannot relate to whatever. I'm not a fan. Baby boomer and Gen X. Okay. Okay, say that. Okay. Someone who can meet the highest leader is an elite. No. What do you mean meet highest leader? You have to be able to be in a position to persuade. Of course, if you are elite, if you just like you dinner, if they make you governor, automatically you don't become an elite, because whatever you want done will be done by people, either by coercion or by persuasion. So that office you occupy automatically accorded you that status of an elite. Shoyinka is still an elite, I think, because he is on his friend's side, so people do not listen to him. But some people still, yeah, I like that. I agree. I agree. Maybe as I said, I mean just the leadership. Yeah, in the literature war, he will still command respect. Okay, okay. As I said, maybe I mean just I am. I am. I'm being too critical of him. Maybe that's why so my judgment of me, my personal view of me, they cloud my judgment. So, but I agree. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not saying I respect you, all right. Come, I'm being biased. I never even call women. Oh. I don't see. Is it that we don't have women who are influential in Nigeria, who are commanding most people in Nigeria? Somebody help me out. Where I mentioned Chimamanda Adichie. Um, whose other woman is out there doing damages? Whose woman is out there? Which woman did there? Eh? Well, Aisha Yusuf, like our hater, she's a. I think if she come for protest now, people will come out. That is the easiest way to test your elitism. Like, she already know they fight for a grant. She already fight for a life. She already fight for grants. So his elite status is being challenged, is shaking. Auntie Ngozi Uwela. Okay. Yeah. A lot of Nigerian women will, if she come out to vote for anything. Senator Natasha. Well, yeah, I'll give it to her. But again, these people, their influence now can be gauged. If we match them with other how influential they are. Yeah. I agree. Aisha Yusuf and Senator Natasha from Kogi. Yeah, those are now. If now those are powerhouse. Imagine they team up. If they team up, a lot of women they go ditch whoever they are teaming up against. So I think I'm just maybe I'm looking for I am aiming for people with uh, broader influence or that cannot be easily challenged. I think I am still putting Natasha into that category because she's a billionaire, right? She married a billionaire. People don't understand what billion means. If people understand what being a billionaire is, people not going to use the word billions anyhow. A comedian was actually analyzing the difference between being a billionaire and a millionaire is. He said if you are a millionaire and you are to be spending $1,000 every day, it will take you 2 years and 7 months to finish that $1 million. Oh. Now, a billionaire, if you are to be spending $1,000 every day, it will take you about 2,000 years also. More than 2,000 years to finish 1 billion if they spend 1,000 every day. So you see the difference. So if you're a billionaire, you have so much power, especially if you become a billionaire in dollars in Nigeria. And again, most of this influence, just like influential people, just like you, Shana Blessed, I've been, all of you agree about Wole Soyinka influence, the area influence people, right? In terms of the literary space that we don't know. So most of these guys, just like the Obasanjo we thought, their influence Their own elitist status is so fucking influential that they influence the influencers. You understand? That's the Obasanjo level of influence. The Babangidas of these days, the Jonathan. Now, them they influence influencers. That's their own status. Their elitist status is, you know. So I think what the whole goal of today is the more we're beginning to, if you're beginning to analyze these individuals and corporation, because I'm not talking about corporation, I influence the corporation. That's where I will come in when who capture the elite, who capture the influencers, and then we'll talk about that. The easiest way to understand these people, so that's why people they one times when I did make my analysis, people they argue as if or they think I'm being conspiratorial. No, you have to know how the system work, how the world works. It's a system. If you don't understand it, that's why people they call you conspiracy theory. You don't know what you're talking about. Just like the man Peter said, I tell you, if you come out from Nigeria and say this man is compromised, it's part of the people that are running the nation down. Obedience, especially, they will beat you. They will come at you as if. But if you break it down in the first principle sense, break it down, you understand it's gone. It's not part of us. You cannot be a bank owner or you rose to be a chairman or a CEO of a bank and you think that waiting you want and waiting every poor man you want. No, you only align with those in power. And if I want to go with analogy, those people don't mean well, including him. So when you begin to understand, you begin to analyze, or you begin to see this our people in our faces, this way they come out the form. When you begin to understand, analyze them, where they belong, what make them what they are, you understand that these people are not part of us. They're gone. That's why whenever they talk about show, the people they how else do I need to? I mean, this is money. How do you think the man is surviving? The America day, how he did they survive? Only a wife, which work your wife they work, we say no. All these things are game. They are being influenced by other people, and that is because he has the capacity to influence others. Again, that's again on the next episode. Who capture our elite? I think that's how I've titled it. Let's say it must not be always in politics. No, it's not. Yeah, of course. This man, Atedo get power pass most of the people who sit down for our political office. So it's not that, and the elite game, they work together in tandem. That's why Bola Tinubu, as influential as it is, he will need people like Osim NC Oluomo, because NC Oluomo they bring his own elite status that is unique. Now street status, if you say this street is covered and me get them, it's done. That's a power of an elite. That's influence right there. So you see, that's why they always talk say you don't in politics. It doesn't matter how you disagree with that person's lifestyle, who that person is, or his religion, way of life. It doesn't matter. You are working with him because of his influence. If to say Obi is a northern person with that influence, show where they go work with him. Show where they not go fit work with them now because they are exercising their influence over the same person. When I mean the same person, the same voters now they get. Show where they influence now South, the whole South. Obi influence now the whole South. So when people they say work together as what? So most of these people, again, the royal institution, we don't talk about that. Those people, their influence is as solid as life itself. That's why they see Bola Tinubu and his daughter they fight Oba of Benin because of market women. when Sultan of Sokoto speak, people, those way they answer. So that's why at times, I think Dr. Dameji always get my point. I want Yabam, they put them on the hot, say into, I no trust him. I mean, in the control some kind of power. There's a power that given to him to stop, right? The whole point is to say, democratic power as we see it today, in no day one place. Bola Tinubu, yes, is the president of the country. The power when they control now small. That's small. He doesn't have power over every other. So there are people who are so they call network. So to control the whole state, the network of a list has to be well examined. You get one movie, don't tell I watch me, how they be movie, but you get one political series. It's not series. Mechanism. I've been a mechanic. No, Mechanism, that's the name of the movie. Now it's on Brazil. It's about Brazil, how a group of people go against the state and break the network of how the power. You go surprise the ordinary sergeant on the streets. He has power, it's as powerful as the president because of the secrets we then give and hold. But is it their fault? They started innocently. No. Again, now you said now two things you allied for years, so right? Started and innocently. Even though not the same word, but even though you want me to say, make I break it down for you, right? It is not their fault, but it became their fault. What do I mean? So, what if, for instance, it started innocently? A village boy found himself in University of Lagos who just followed that raw understanding of how life should be. Like everybody, we are supposed to be. So he was innocent at that time. But what about now? Yeah, bless it. Are you still going to say he's innocent? Now, for you to understand this my analogy, go back and watch Dr. Damage's 19th Africa when he be Paikedia, that journalist. Paikedia admits two things that people did not fully comprehend. Paikedia has Dr. Damage say, if you know say the democracy we fight for, now so you go be, will you see going to that fight? A lot of people don't understand what it means. That those two people, Dr. Damages and Paikedia, those are two people who started innocently. They are passionate about their understanding of events. They love the career innocently. But guess what? With that knowing that their innocence has already been mortgaged by those ahead of them. What do I mean mortgage? Because when they are in the street, on the street fighting, advocating, writing, they were under the influence of people who are ahead of them, either by age or by experience or by sheer influence based on who then they work for. Because just like Rufai, for instance, he's an innocent young man on channels who is passionate about what he does. He does it sincerely. But guess what? It's just that his understanding of events happens to be what the owners of Arise want. That's why they always talk about me and Monday or Paolo. It is a convergence of interest. I know Sabi English like him. That automatically for me to form a network with him. He doesn't have to pay me. But if I said he supports that now, I support that to the point that you also accuse me of being part of the problem because it's obvious that he is being influenced by on higher power. I am supporting innocently because it is what it is. That's me. I see myself in him. right? But on the long run, you say, come on, you know, say this guy, they collect money from Tinubu, they do. So I am complicit, right? So that's why I said the word innocent. when you join them together, started and innocent, you can actually separate and analyze it from that angle. So Paikeja was regretting after his finding that democracy movement was financed by the West. That is the regret he has come to understand. And that is what Dr. Damage also understand. And he was just looking. Again, he said something on that interview. Dr. Damage brought one, for sake of conversation, one Igbo guy who is a literary, is up there, is coming up there. Relation guys like that, he like the guy. So he bring him home one day, told, and he used that boy as also an example. He said he like the guy. That the guy is pure talent, the freaking talented, innocent guy who is good at what he does. But by occasion, I find out that he's also being sponsored by the Western corporation, and that kills him. So that's the point. That's why I say the next episode, you will understand blessing. This idea, if they are innocent or is their fault or they understand what they are doing. So I think I use this example for Dr. Damiji when I try to respond to Omori, that the fact they say Showore they collect money from NGO and the rest, that does not undermine his capacity, his talent. And I use Usain an example. Now, person will get them and they empower. You understand? You know, it's just a kind of no, it's just something, you have to have something that they want. Then they put money into it. Once the money started coming, you know, if you back down again. People should go or read about USAID. All the journalists, all the activists, we fight for pro-democracy. All of them are in the West. How? How did it happen? All of them come America, get scholarship for school, Harvard, whatever. Then they teach. Why? What do you think that happens? So it is because just going through the experience make Paikeja. I know you have come of age, you have seen it in my. Maybe we would have done it different. So again, maybe I would talk about that's why this protest was successful in Bangladesh. There's a Mbano. Those who capture the elite, from social media influencers to military of these countries, Bangladesh and all that, they just activate them to action. That's why when people say that kind of process no be succeed for Nigeria. Yes, because people when they activate that system of taking over power are the same people who put these people who are in power now. So they cannot activate the citizens to go after those in power because now the same role of them they play. Let me go back to the entire religious. Oh, this guy. You are spot on. The biggest agents for Nigerians today, the biggest people who are in the payroll of CIA and the rest of them are not necessarily our politicians and our journalists and our activists. No. The likes of Adeboye, Oye, these guys are staunch agents. Because the data wey dey their hand, second to none. Now only AI fit collect data pass church leaders. So I agree with you. Yes, those ones are no go area. No go area. Let me see. Yes, USAID, there is a book of, that's not, thank you, blessed. Make people go read USAID documents out there, they just release now. You will understand that the whole Nigeria, the whole country, especially our elites there, 100% on the payroll. We no fit escape her now. No be say 100% from day one, from the 60s to now. That's why I mean, when the people they talk say Wole Soyinka is also benevolent of all those USAID, that's the whole point they are making. Not that doesn't mean Wole Soyinka is not a genius. He is good, but that's not the point. Okay, once you join, it's very difficult to quit. You can't. Just as you did, you did London now, you did abroad now. Person just doesn't make you leave everything. That's exactly what it means. Go and start from square one. You can't. So these people don't accept employment because we keep forgetting. We keep saying that just money that they give these people. No. Why do you think all their families live abroad? They're all in the university now because of waiting. Employment. Extract all these so-called journalists and their activists. Where then they work for abroad, where then they. That is the part of entanglement. If they misbehave, they cut them off their employment. We go beat them. They can't afford to do that. All these are elites, all of that's why I say, come. You can't have your leverage scatter all over the West and you say you want to fight the West in your own land. How? Like people just can't comprehend simple things. We they cry, say the West, now them they control our economy. We can't say show who all his livelihood and family in New York, make it come they fight them for that. Like how people take the reason, I don't know. But it's not just something that was just put upon us. These are studied, carefully work on. You have to study other countries too to understand our situation. There's this episode I'm going to do about what just happened in Cameroon. Why do you think Nigeria is better than Cameroon? Because would they change leaders? Would they do election? Nonsense. It's the same shit. It would destroy you, finish. Oh, no, you sabiam. You sabiam. Nigeria na ISB. Now so this book, White Malice, mention Wole as a CI. That's so all these things. Oh man, people. If you I advise people to, especially us when they live in America, study the country called America. People they study Egyptology, study the country called America from the beginning to today. You see, nothing will surprise you again. That country. We all know how the system works. The capture of greed gets the better of us. That's why it's so easy to penetrate. Oh, thank you very much. So our own situation, not that I will be the only state where they capture. Which year Russia free themselves? Not literally now we put to come in. Chinese. Every other country that I know of today is understand. Venezuela, they go see Common Medero, whether they blow him out or he go run. He's either going to leave the country and just run, or they will blow him out because White House, they don't activate regime change already. Men are on the ground. All these are our NGOs. Again, they fall into the category of who capture our own elite. So they are with us. See, USAID got its office in Nigeria in 1963. Not be said they are Lee Kuan Yew. We're watching an interview recently when he talked about how CIA tried to topple him 3 times. He gave an example of one. He said CIA came to compromise their own security agents with cash, money. He approached the security agents. They give her money, made the security agents, they give you the info of how the government is working because they don't have access to the government dealings and all that in the 60s. So they needed an informant inside. So CIA agent get out of one of their officers and started. So say the guy went and tell his own Oga. The Oga came straight to him. He said he call White House. He said, well, we can make this thing go quiet without the world knowing, but under one condition. You have to come and you have to give us $100 million to invest. He said, White House said no, that they will offer them $10 million. The guy said, what an insult. So, not be today, and nowhere is beyond their reach. There's nowhere in the world, any free nation in the world, they are all their leaders' family. They live abroad. Only Nigeria. I never see you. How? Say you go see Chinese ruling elite, their children. How? Maybe when they be 1, 2, 3 years old, go there, learn English. No, they don't. Now only us. In fact, na promotion. My son is in Harvard. It's crazy. Anyway, the reason why the US hate Putin is because he came and stopped the oligarchy laundry Russia. Oh God, this you know book, oh blessed Daniel. You know book. Simple. Putin. I think after a year or two coming to power, he assembled all the oligarchs. I think there were 15 of them. We Nigeria, how many people in the run business for Nigeria will get the rich things? There are very few now. The man assembled them, put them on stage, say, come. You guys have stolen enough. We no go take them from now. Keep whatever that you have stolen. But this is the last time I want you here on the prognose for our polity. Stick to your business. That's it. Today, as we speak, none of those 15 oligarchs, they are alive. He did not kill them. Some of them go on exile, then die for them. About 3 of them tried to challenge them. They went to court. Now, jail, then die put. It's just as easy. Singapore did the same thing. Singapore said 3 things. We are going to speak English. Everybody is going to speak English. The elected officials are going to be well paid. And any corruption among them are capital punishments. Straight up. Everybody is straight up. So these things they know themselves. It's easy. So today, that's why America could not instigate color revolution in Russia because all their NGOs were put them out, pursue them. Every organization that they suspect there will be a link or an agent, zap, get out. So, but Ovie, I still wonder how that Maduro of Venezuela still survive leadership till now. The guy 45. That means everybody around now is in with the cause. That's what it means. There's no traitor among them. He take them out. You get money now. That's what all you're there for. Those people are rich. So the man, he was able to build his inner circle, fortify them. You can't go in. And everybody, all the where the power resides, right? Talking about the elite status. Those who their elite status is based on force and coercion. The military, the police chiefs, the drug dealers, the admirals, all of them they are in together. So how you want to do one? So that's exactly if Nigeria won't purge itself from our situation like this. Now, what thing it would do be that because now war it will be because you are fighting two swords. Those they are enablers within your society and them. So The Trump administration, they don't, the CIA, they don't give up. Say there's no access to insight to do regime change. So we are going to do it by force. As we did so, Meduro said don't mobilize pretty much all the capable young men in the country, military drills every day. That's what they are doing. They don't prepare for war because America is going in direct to take them out. I think the last I heard, before this morning, I think Russia don't send their flights down to Venezuela. That big flight where they take carry military of waiting without their expatriates military where they send go come Africa come fight. Until that their name. So it's one of the send what they are flight with there. So anywhere from now, is that Meduro will take off, go run go China, run go Russia, or they go get to him. These Americans are not fucking around. They don't activate him already. It's gone. He will be gone. He has to go. After him now the leadership of Iran. That one too has to go. That's what they are saying. Now, with these two little the Wagner, my brother, thank you. Wagner, there's one of those your jet planned on land for Venezuela already. And now you not be waiting you go. Venezuela is also working strong with Cuba and you know why they have to take him. He has to go. You have to go back to James Monroe, the fifth president of the United States of America. If you remember one time when I followed that German, now our Nigerian brother where they jam the I think that professor or something. When I tell him, I say, come to understand Donald Trump presidency, you have to understand the 25th president of America, the fifth president of America, which is James Monroe. That is when he declared the whole Americas as a non-go area for the outside world in 1923. He went to the Congress and said, we have come of age. All the European powers, they got to go. If we see you in any space in America, from Canada to Brazil to Peru to Mexico, you are what? Threat to our national security. So what you are seeing is James Monroe point 2. They need their resources. Man. America is preparing for war. That's why I say we know what that's. That's why I say when I say Bola Tinubu, they do well. Bola Tinubu was able to pass a law, tax law, that will accelerate more money to DC to execute their war without little no resistance. Kenya try them. They know what we see what Kenya people do there. So if you look at it, you see, man, Bola Tinubu is doing well. Per them. So they need all the money. By January, more tax go they come up for Nigeria to go there. So they need more money. And Maduro and the rest of those guys are sitting down in their resources and they don't want America to come in and be the first beneficiary. I lie. So that's what you are seeing happening. Red light everywhere. Then the tariff where Donald Trump implemented, you have to go back to 25th president of the United States of America, which is what? William McKinley. He's famous for tax in late 1800, 1999, 1898 upward. Now kid and kill him. Blow the guy out, hey, man, you do too much. So it's a serious thing. Now our country is in the fight where we will fight. People, millions have to go because these people are already entrenched to a fort. Tinubu, our president, get refinery for Kuwait. Yo. Obi went there, Panama. How you paid that? Atiku de Dubai. Make it make sense. Show the New Jersey. Make it make sense. How? And see that they fight for me and you. An old man will come internet and shout. Show what is that? You know the shame? Somebody they fight for survival. He needs grants to keep going. So all our men are already gone. Atetu Peter side was a banker. What do you think banking is for? So facilitate money in and out of the fucking country by these people, not by me. His foundation is pretty much dominated by his wife and his children. All of them are foreign citizens, IDMB. Everybody get dual citizenship. You think I won't fight for somebody go find issue with it. Like it just yeah. So again, our elite. So not them be the problem where Nigeria gets. The Boko Haram cannot operate if we don't have elites who are entrenched in these people. If somebody talking about the churches, you want to talk about the mosques, the malams too? They're all the same. So, and that is largely influenced by we are a conquered people. So anybody will buy car, we hail and we it's unfortunate. We are 100% entrenched into the new religion called capitalism. And the god of capitalism is money. And if that is an average Nigerian goal, go heaven or make money. How do we get out of this? Because these two, heaven, and then tell us this is how it be. And then set the rules of making heaven. The rules to make heaven. If you read the Bible, there's no natural rules there to make heaven. You have to follow. That's why they say Jesus Christ is the only way. It is their rule. An average Nigerian, that's where he wants to go. So you have to go through their rule. You want to make money. We cannot make money. The only people who are making money with Nigeria without the direction of the West are those people who no go school, where they village. We will go on go school. We have to follow the system led by the West for us to make money. You have to go to school, you have to study this way, you have to answer this question this way, you have to follow their rules, you have to get employment in their organization, get promoted, get money. That's why they won't die. When person know they fit speak English, become governor. The process was put in place to exclude people like him, naturally, without any fight. That's why if you don't go school, naturally, the idea say you won't govern, you can't even dream about it. It's not something you want to think of, just because you don't go school. And leadership has nothing to do with that. If you think I'm lying, go and study the Benin Empire. Which school then go? They rose to be one of the most sophisticated society in the world, in every aspect. So these people come bastardize everything. They say, if you not do this, you not go do it. If you not do this, and everybody they do. If you don't follow them, say you'll be like. Just tell me, how do we get out of where we are? A man who grew up with his people in a community, who can understand, who entrench his life with them, who know everything, he say he cannot lead. Because you know if you speak English. Because you know go school, you know pass WAEC. In 2025, this is idea of so-called educated people. They design leadership in a way to exclude 99% of the people. And we don't see anything wrong with it. You say, but it won't work for the poor of the people. Yeah, but that's not the point I will make it, or that's why I'm supporting him. I am just supporting him because people were genuinely hungry when I watched the interview for Arise. Say because the guy knows how to speak English. It is because of, you know why you know if you work for the people? Because over the years, they've successfully worked on the poor people's psyche to vote against their interest. Vote for that man because he sabi speak good English. Vote for him because he was a banker. Vote for him because he graduated from Unilag. So they have conditioned us to keep voting for our interests. That's why the elite get hold of him and empower him. Of course, you work for them. You will do the same thing too. Because it is not the votes of the majority that brought him to power. It is the money of the few that brought him to power. Because they have successfully tell us the majority that we stink. Because we cannot speak like them. Because we cannot dress like them. Because we cannot eat like them. So you see, so him not being in a position to work for the people is understandable because the people did not put him there in the real sense of things. You understand? So there's no way Monday or Pablo will work for the because not be able. This as like again, the institution is designed not to work for the people. That's why everything has to go through some kind process that even me and you will go school no understand. So it's where we are as a nation, as a people, my brother. Now the unborn generation, now will give us that Nigeria we want to. We should play to emancipate ourselves, according to Bob Marley. We need to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. And that process will not be televised. That's what it means. When you are going through emancipation, it takes place here. So TV, camera cannot capture it. When you are going through transformation, camera no fit. That's why they say the revolution will not be televised. But we are not there because we are still basking. We are flourishing in that mental slavery. That's why if you succeed, come up for Nigeria, then this is now you don't have man, now you dey smart, now you dey intelligent pass. But how many people understand that you are selected to come out of Nigeria? Just like they selected people to come and slave. Because people don't understand. They think that everybody will then catch during slavery, now they carry come. No. Some people no fit, they don't have the physical, no, they don't have the, they're not just built for that. So they selected people, good slaves to come work. So the process you are seeing, you get visa, you dey happy. This is not because you answer what they ask you correctly. No, you are selected. The process has already filtered all of us. The process filter all of us. So those people who are interviewing you know what they want. If you are not going to be, if you are not going to be useful to the economy of this country, then no could ever give you visa. It doesn't matter if you are old or young or stupid or no. They see something they are looking for. So it is the same process that was used to select people to come and slave. Well, see the same process has been used to select you. Ah, you graduate with this, you get this, yeah, you can, of course. But again, how many of us understand that? They make it so lucrative, so attractive, so in a way, because in a few go fit pass through that needle. That's why they say it is what. So, and the same process. It is coming to a time whereby they don't need you again. Before, they need you in their farm to do the work. They need you in their office to do the work. Guess what? I'm currently engineering things that will do that process. Don't need your ass no more. Maybe that time, the generation that will be alive at that time, we have no choice than to revolt. But also right now, they select us. Select us. Nigeria has never understand. Just become an agitator for streets. They'll carry you come America. Just they agitate for the right things. The right things means what they want. Your head they there, but how do they know what they want? Who? If you they not a person now, you know, we know if you know what they want. But in a general time, they just want you to come and work. It doesn't matter if now they come bring you put for MIT, carry you go through Harvard, come be get the best surgeon. It is the same shit. Because in the American society or in the broad context of white kingdom, two things need to understand. That those that give the order and those that take order, their power they different. They are different people. Ask yourself why the richest fucking man on the planet was jumping from one podium to another, like Shena Showore I go say, that's the way they look for position. Because him they take order. So those way they select us know what they want. In the whole world, we still have the nigga wake up call. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know about the whole world, but I don't know. Bros, we don't get anything to fight. Oh. The only thing we have to fight is liberating our mind first and do it the way Muhammad Gandhi do it. Don't just collaborate again. Just say, man, fuck it, I know they do again. I know they go work again. I know they go school again. You never finish. The whole system will collapse. But how do we get to that point? Because if we want use force, you don't get anything. No. Guns, na then get that, you don't get that. Bomb, na then get that, you don't get that. The most potent weapon in today's world is waiting me and you, they do so. Information. We don't control the source of information. We don't control the flow. A whole country, we don't control what we talk about. People don't understand how dangerous that is. And they always use them as an example to damages. The whole media system is compromised, from newspaper to TV to radio to internet. So we don't control what we talk about. That's why we always argue. That's why we always focus on anger, anger, anger. Yeah, the evil they are doing, all the wrongs they are doing. We can never articulate solution. No, we are not in control of that process. We talk about what we see on our newspaper, what we hear on TV. But now that we understand that these people will get all these things are compromised, why are we still listening to them? So the way we talk and bless and Daniel, the way we talk, it must sound simple, but my guy, it is a process. It has to. That's why I am advocating for dual citizenship. Let states have the control of their life. That's the only way. I'll gang up with my guys and we'll take over Edo State, we'll run as we want. If we see Edo State to progress, the other states will do the same thing. That's how federation works. If you go down, those New York, go to Rhode Island, they ask people did, they say, what do you think about Texas? I say, they see they lynch people for Texas, so I'm not going to Texas, they keep people for Texas. So maybe that's what it used to be. But they realized that that is not doing enough. They change their ways. Come to Texas, now one of the most progressive states, the most far developing state in America. It will be a state to reckon with in the next 10 to 20 years. That's how it should be for Nigeria. But the elite understand that they captured that process with a different way of understanding things. Resource control. We don't want resource control. Nigga. You see, we call they argue. Resource control. So but they don't get oil. That's not the point. I don't need oil. Does that mean we cannot live successfully with oil if we don't get? So you can understand. From there, you understand who control what we're talking about. Just like Tedu Peterson comes say, the states are captured by what? By elite. He never talked about how the elites are captured. You see the brain behind these people? He come TV was serious, and you will agree with everything he said. He no lie. I'm not saying he lied. Neither am I saying he's speaking the truth either. Just like when they thought say Showore was using coup to as a prop for the oncoming protest. That does not mean the prop, the propaganda is not based on a live event or event that is already there. Military, they arrest military personnel every time. So if you go prison, you go see the arrest military personnel. What, why, and what they were arrested for is the point of conversation. So that's where Showore twisted it. So Atedo Peterson came to inform us that it is only those who are proximity to power today that can afford to do business, that are taking the risk to do them because the system covered them. Agreed. Is that what happened to you too when you are coming up? That's one. Two, he criticized that the resources of 120 million are being used to prop just 1 million people. Tell me, that is true. But that's not the whole truth. That's half of the truth. That's the fruit. The cocoa be say the elite who capture the state have been also captured by a higher power. That he will not say because he will be mentioning his name verbally. So he won't go that route. Again, everything na brain that they use. They are not successful for a reason. They are smart. They know they have it. They have what majority of people don't have. You have to give it to them. But again, you don't empower non-entity. You empower people that has the skill. If I oh yeah, I stop complaining. I do my thing. That's it. You can't complain. You will complain tire. So you say if I win lottery, I don't start agitation to divide Nigeria. I don't understand why Niger Delta no go develop past Dubai when more oil dey there. Two reasons. Two reasons. The state, the Nigerian state, don't capture that area, but the Nigerian state is captured by higher power. Is it not from Niger Delta? This man where you dey see so, no be river guy. He's not just an ordinary Delta guy that from royal home. These people lineage go way back. So he's from Niger Delta. Why is he not using that influence? If the money wey he get, now let's talk about how the elites were captured. If that money wey he make, we ban say na real, na e pure, he go dey agitate for freedom for his state. In fact, Bola Tinubu for no fit seize power for state for 6 months. Under his watch with all his influence and power, Bola Tinubu comot their elected person wey dem put a dictator there. Nothing fucking happened. He can only complain because it's also compromised. Because it was also captured. Because by the time they begin opening his own book, he no go fit come TV come talk again. Now die we dey. If we never die finish. If we never die finish. Other outside Africa don't use their oil money develop while we have nothing to show and we produce more than bam. I think this thing where you talk so it's what a whole show. I plan to talk about like things like this because again we need to understand. I will use let me use three continents or four as an example to make my point. You use the word Africa. How come our situation is bad? We cannot, right? That's pretty much what you're trying to say. Oftentimes, people use other countries from other continents to make example. Oh, the India, oh, the Chinese. I agree. But just some fundamental facts that one need to put into consideration first. I bet more hold on. My this thing on that. My laptop. Okay. There are one fundamental fact we need to put into consideration when we are making these arguments. Before, let me start with the America as a continent, North and South America as a continent. One, before the adventures of the European, before Columbus touched down for the America, before 14th century, the people that live in the Americas, history captured it to be up to roughly about 15 to 20 million people live in the continent of America before the arrivals of the Europeans. As we speak, between that 1400 to the point America get independence, between 1400 to 70, that's about 300 years. Those population that were in that continent before go from 15 million to like 200,000. As we speak, I don't think the Native Americans are up to 200,000. As a people, push them go dungeon. What am I trying to say? They erase them, wipe them out. We in Africa, we are a bit lucky. They could not wipe us out. The reason why that's I'm on that. That's what my next stage of research. They wipe those people out in America. We are lucky. We are lucky. They only wipe our way of life out, who we were, and our resources. So they could not take our land. They could not wipe. They could not wipe us out. But they succeeded in flip us around, flip us, turn us to what we are not. We don't even know who we are. That's the emancipation of mental slavery, is what Bob Marley is talking about. So, in a way, one could say we are one step luckier than those in Americas. Because there they don't wipe out. We see them. Even though we are conquered, we do like one day we wake up. The Asia, the continent of Asia, they were a step luckier than us. They were not wiped out, but again, they did not succeed in flipping them, changing them from who they were. So they still have their sense of dignity, who they know who they were. Right? Not only their economy, they bastardize. So hence, they don't have trouble tracing their self back to who they are. They don't have issue of their way of life, their culture. The only problem they have is that they strip them of their money, which is the economy. They still have their land. So if so, over the years, for the past 100 years, okay, let's say since for the past 80 years, since after the war, what they be struggling to recover is not their life, it's not their identity, it's not their way of life, it's not their tradition, it's not their land, it's just economy. And all they needed to do is to push them out of the direct mining, taking of their resources, and implement a local policy that said any local person that is fucking around with these traitors, you are gone. That's why Chinese today have two countries where they fight for. They are fighting for two countries. Taiwan, Abi. What do you think Taiwan is? Taiwan are those people who are beneficiary from outsiders. What the Chinese people call 100 years of humiliation. They were only humiliated because now their economy they take. Because that's humiliation. Imagine me can come your house, carry gun come your house, kill all your children, kill your animals, take your money. That's not humiliation. But I did not make you mental. I did not, do anything to you. I did not eject you. I did not make sure you begin misbehave. No. I didn't kill you. I didn't take your house. You see, I have that. All right. So you see why they were able to recover economically? We are still struggling to even identify who we be. That's why they say Igbo man, we don't know, we cannot work with an Igbo man, Yoruba man, Hausa man, Fulani man. We are still in that understanding. We never even come to the realization of come. We need money to. That's a very so you see where we are. So that's why when people are comparing this country for instance, so we have many history. Chinese people call it 100 years of humiliation because it is humiliation for somebody to come from 18,000 miles and the next part of your country. Hong Kong was taken over for taken out of China from Britain. That's an humiliation. That's how they seize it. They were humiliated. How come small country, one small island in Europe, Britain, can't humiliate you for our society and take one part of our country, Singapore, and rule it? That is what they. So there's more to this than the way we see it. So that's why nobody talk about it. Have you, when you hear say the African and the Native American say, we need that. No, they are gone. They're not fit fight. We have wiped out and occupied their place. That's why some people see they talk say it is still in their periphery to wipe us out of the continent. There's just an argument out there. So I'm not making an excuse where we are, but we need to understand why we did behave the way we are behaving and why we are where we are today. So a lot has been taken away from us. So the Chinese people were able to come and say, come, 100. I wonder what we go call our own by the time we finally come of age to say enough is enough. Are we going to say 1,000 years of humiliation, century or whatever? So our history is unique and peculiar. Go to the Australian Aboriginal, another continent I never visited. They also made the same fate. They were wiped out pretty much. How many Aboriginals see the Australians? So their degree to what happened to everybody across the world, the Europeans, they did all this anyway. Anywhere they go. So where they decide for America now, they wipe the people and take off their land. In Americas, in Africa, our fate is different. They have turned us away from who we used to be. They have done a lot of things to our person. And that's what we are still struggling to come in turn with. We never even focus on the economy. Now, let's talk about South Africa, right? Like there are many examples in our midst. This now the country where go first industrialize for Africa be that, for the lack of words. Why? Because my economy that they fight for, and they are going to get it. They are getting close. They are just they are not in a state where they are trying to articulate their problem. No, they know their problem. We need to be in charge of our economy. It's as simple as that. Now, ability to bring that to pass is what they are working on. It will happen. If the Chinese people succeed there, it will happen. In Russia, it will happen. And when it happens, when they get the economy under their control, after you will know whether the black people is not capable of governing themselves, be a force to reckon with the world or not. But now, so I don't follow for the young educated guys used by the military in the 80s and early 90s to capture the system. The privatization young boys empowered by military. You are totally right. That's why when I did struggle to find who was in power when he in 89 when he started his bank. You're right. Now it makes sense. It makes sense. It was a military administration too. It makes sense. It makes sense. We should be thankful the God of mosquito. That's true, because they were wiped out. They couldn't stay for too long to destroy us. So yeah, disease. What I think history said that the first European that visited Africa, they don't succeed go back. They were wiped out by diseases. And again, they took disease to Americans too, because they did not just wipe the native out just by weapon. Disease too. They imported disease. Disease wiped a lot of those people out. IBB was in power. Thank you. And IBB is still alive. So all these things, there's a story. We not just they exist. There are layers to our problem. Until we begin to understand the layer, we need to understand the layer first before we begin to untangle them. Yeah, 1,000 years of misery, not humiliation. Okay. So it's a now jungle we did. That's why this idea we living the way we are living, the governors they fly. Nah, somebody is going to come. A generation is going to come. A group of people is going to come that will say, you know what, enough is enough. They will start from home. They'll focus on the billionaires, all these elites who are captured. They will wipe them out. They will run them out of town. It's not going to be easy. And the way I see them, our brothers were not. I think they are the one that have the plan. I don't know what the plan is out today, but I can smell it. I can smell it. Somebody or group of people they come from north where go say, you know what, we go die here. And their motivation, you might not like their motivation. Oh. It might be to turn Nigeria to Islamic nation. So fucking be it. You might not like their motivation. But God, there you will agree when the plan is put before you. Because it's ain't no way that among us, people they fly private jets. There are more people averagely with millions, with money in China than America, but America has more private jets. Why? They deserve it. Why will an African own a private jet? I'm asking why. All these cars, why? So, again, when we're talking about the elite capture episode, we will understand more. Yes, the two small bucks to America. Yes, they wiped out that. No, man. If you see, people need to study. Just to the move around this country, you help. When I reach where they forced the American, the Native American, where did they stay? Oh my God! Like, ah, it's like maybe they carry go put for rock, maybe they live on top rock. How do you survive? You know if you farm for rock. That's exactly the dungeon where the remaining survivor of where they dey. If you they travel from, if you are traveling from, they are the dungeon where they put them, yeah, it's scattered everywhere. But the obvious one that you can see as you dey drive through, when you dey go from Nevada, when you are going from Nevada, you're traveling from Vegas to California, you will see dungeon. Like even the highway that when they reach that portion of where they did, the highway no good. Nigeria road better pass am. It's like maybe they drive from Lagos to Benin, but Shagamu now where now be the dungeon where they reduce the Yoruba people put. But as road smooth from Lagos all the way from Lagos to Benin, so but as soon as you get to that Shagamu portion, it become bad. Deliberately, no be say anything happen to am. Wetin I talk so e no go make the next time when I go follow, because I'm a kind of person wey be say once I dey in front of things, they capture something. I know they like video. I want absorb. I want internalize wetin I dey see. So I know they really make I carry phone. No, that's why it's hard for me to dey record most of the things where if you shine light on, people go like wow. So I said we are in this for a long run, so get a long way to go. Mi agbẹ́dẹ́dẹ́ ikọ́mọ gbọ́yàn onígele rọrùn. Agbẹ́dẹ́dẹ́ ikọ́mọ gbọ́yàn onígele rọrùn. Let's see. I don't make noise for 2 hours. So I think I'm good for today. Oh, I bet you say I'm blessed. Stay early here, but I don't want to talk. My head on the wing. Before I go begin talk, I'll party. Okay, let me see. Brian, the heck is Brian? Hey, Chizo. I be choosy. I got fire on. My bread is on the yeah. Make I see. Make I continue play this video. Make I make tea. Just give me 1 minute. I'll come back. Make I make tea.
20 million people and have 1 million people rig it and enjoy all of it and leave the rest hungry indefinitely.
Is the time bomb?
The people in that state capture have no conscience.
You look at what is happening in the energy sector, and specifically, I mentioned the Dangote issue and the union. On one hand, the union are accusing Dangote of high-handedness. On the other hand, there are those who are saying that the unions are overreaching themselves. That interplay, how do you describe it? What's your view?
Look, I think one thing is sure. The Dangote refinery. In banking, we talk about a bank that is too big to fail. The Dangote refinery is too big a project in Nigeria that it's a national project. It's one man's project, it's also a national project. So the government of the day must understand. The same way as in some countries, they will say, look, a bank is so big to fail because it controls everything. I think it's important to understand that the Dangote refinery, given the size, the scale, the fact that we have an NPC has continuously made a fool of us with the other refineries spending money. If you go and check, when they were voting money to repair Port Harcourt and Co, I came out shouting, saying that they will just steal the money. Ours have been vindicated already. So the result is that whether we like it or not, Dangote's refinery is an important national asset. So the only thing we have to do is to protect it, amongst other things. Now, as for the unions, I don't think unionism should ever extend to the point where you have a dispute with Channels TV and you threaten that therefore you paralyze the whole nation. That is foul. That's not unionism. In fact, that is almost behaving like a warlord. If you have a dispute with an employer, you cannot, because of a dispute with one employer, you want to paralyze the whole nation as a means of putting pressure on one employer to do something. So we have to be very careful. And the more we are, also, please, let's understand that there are some countries that people don't want to invest in because the unions are too powerful. Yes, because why would a businessman want to go to a country where you make the smallest mistake and the union will shut you down, shut down the whole system, collapse everything? Will you invest in that kind of place? So it's important that we also ensure that the unions do not become so militant and do not start thinking even in terms of shutting down. We've heard stories about attempts at sabotage of the refinery and all that stuff. Look, we have to protect the national assets.
Mr. Peterside, you are one person that's spoken up on the issue of
See,
electoral.
these people, why this man I suspect him so badly. So because refinery is too big, it's too big to fail. So the people should perish. You see the mindset of a capitalist. You are putting the refinery over the who be the refinery without the people. So Dangote is a national treasure. We should protect refinery from what? Protect it from the people. So what is the point of having a national treasure if it's not to the benefit of the people? It's part of the shareholder. If I go into investigation, I go find out saying buy shares for the refinery too. Why come here? Come. That's the problem we have. You are making a case for an organization owned by one man, quote unquote, at the detriment of Nigerians because you want make it finally survive, make it die. Ridiculous. But again, that's capitalism right there.
Integrity.
Yes.
And INEC's role in our elections. We've got a new INEC chairman, Professor Toash Amupitan. What are your hopes about that new leadership and the coming elections? There's going to be Anambra Ekiti.
You know, I will never say never, but the INEC that was led by Mamu Yakubu was a national disgrace.
Is that fair to say?
You just have to go on the IREV. If you have time, I'll take you there myself and show you result sheets that they bring out. Mutilated, change. Sometimes they change figures. They forget to change words. Add up. You see, I heard ex-governor Dixon saying in the Senate, he's now a senator, saying that we have to amend the Electoral Act in some important ways. See, and this way our judiciary has not lived up to the required standards. I agree with Senator ex-Governor Dixon that for INEC, the burden of proof should shift to INEC. You can't allow a situation where INEC can do anything, bring out rubbish results, mutilated and everything, and then argue that it's for the victim to prove that what they've done is wrong. When a blind man can see that what they've done is wrong. You know, and also, the other thing I'll mention is that we have to be very careful in one area. You see, until recently, people felt even if INEC messed this up, the judiciary was your last resort. I think after Edo State elections, I don't think anybody has any faith left in our judiciary. These next elections we have, the next general elections, I don't think anybody realistically is going to go for elections, get a result he does not like, and then start going to the judiciary. Because
And you see, blessed, if you are still there, you see the point that we're trying to establish. You are worrying about INEC, the ways and manners it conducts election is not up to par. You're right, you're given. But where were you? Okay, what is the point if an credible election took place, but the man, the almighty, the king, can still say, you know what, that guy, I don't want time again, come out for there. So what is even purpose of contending an election in the first place? Now his state, this is not happening in another state, they get energy for another man's state. He was sitting there, right there. It's not history, it was life. They're promoting governor for power for 6 months. A democratically elected governor was removed by a king. He no fit talk. So what is the point of even criticizing or even conducting an election? May the president just carry their points now. That is not dangerous enough. That is not enough. But you are complaining about INEC. There's no point even having an INEC or an election where a sitting president can say, you know what, that man that was elected by his people, I don't like him because he's not doing what I say. Take him out and it's done. These people, and then be our problem. About Dangote, Pisadad is talking as one of them. Now them, now only him if you get money buy shares. Then you get share for the place, preaching to us his own side of democracy, which is use the blood of the innocent civilian to water the rate. I mean, thank you, my brother. I don't understand. Well, these people can only be deceiving young and foolish people. Your state, Rivers State, they come on the seat, an elected governor. You pimp, you are here saying that INEC. Now, selected outrage, maybe our problem. Dixon was a former governor now. He knows how the wayo is done for Bayelsa. Now your sitting room, they dump. And so it's done everywhere. He knows. I just say no happen to your own candidate. That's why they do all this.
I
Because
think the general
does it make sense to me if you are criticizing an election or an election organizing but even when the election was actually done and accepted by the people, the guy said no, you don't want to come out now. That is not dangerous enough.
now, general feeling now is that a judiciary is a waste of time. So sadly, what does that mean? We're in a situation where it's close to a time bomb. If INEC messes up, which they have done repeatedly, before people would wait and hope that the judiciary may do something. Now everybody knows that if INEC messes up, you should resort immediately to self-help.
They are no
Because there's
fit.
no use going to the judiciary.
There are major
Nigerians, Nigerian young people, Nigerians are not stupid. They cannot go into the streets without nothing at stake, without this idiot leading that street. They have not. We not see answers. Answers. Now only the young people then kill. None of none of these people fall victim. And that's the same thing. They will see manipulate the election, come 2027, and the youth will not do anything. I will put my money. The only way the youth will do something is only when these people like this let the whatever that the protest. It not go happen again. Now the Nigerians are, that's why I say people they follow Showore. Showore has lost the core base because they are grown now. They are grown. Those children don't grow. They don't they see things the way they are. Forget grammar.
major milestones under Mahmoud Yakubu in terms of technological development in our elections. And there are those who say
he invested and developed all those things and sabotaged them himself.
Is that fair to say?
I will say it repeatedly. INEC sabotaged. Why did INEC turn up? How many different stories did they give us when they turned off the servers? First, they claimed hackers. They were telling lies.
And you see my problem is criticizing INEC. Criticizing INEC. 6 months from now, or maybe 1 year from now, America will donate money to the same INEC. European Union will send money to the same INEC. And the same thing will be done. No be to just change the head. Mahmoud will go speak for London. I guarantee you, very soon we'll see him. They either give him appointment for United Nations, America, or somewhere. Yakubu. Not fool ourselves.
Upon lies. The bottom line was that they were bringing out results. They were loading everything on beavers. A time came when they decided that, hey, you know what? Let's turn off everything and then take result sheets and start manipulating them. I went on TV myself. I was on a Rise TV showing all the result sheets and so manipulated. A blind man could see them. People overseas couldn't believe it. I referred them to the IREV. It's still there.
And with your billions,
let's be honest.
With your billions of dollars of nairas, you have so much potent evidence. You could not take them to court or carry with all your influence abroad. Do anything about it. You dare they cry. May the next election, if they manipulate it, people will not go to a judiciary. They will have to resort to self-help. Come your house first.
Can one man be blamed for the actions of...
No. I'm not saying he was. I'm saying, but I'm talking about his regime. You mentioned that's a new person. So I'm just trying to be fair to the new person to say that, let me not say that he will be equally incompetent or corrupt. Let me not say that yet because he's yet to carry one election. But guess what? Conduct one election. I'll tell you who you are.
Better one. Now they observe and I go.
Conduct one election. Please, let's be careful as well. The same INEC.
I go stay for 5-star hotel.
Conducted or show election. I went on IREV.
I'm not the state there. They fly in, fly out.
Everything looked prim and proper. What changed thereafter?
Or they go sleep for South Africa.
And then the judiciary also let us down in the sense that INEC announced so many rules. And then the judiciary says you can announce rules to the whole country. This is what you're going to do.
What about
you can wake up and do a different
What
thing.
about the desperation of politicians who manipulate the process in everywhere?
Were the politicians in Osun State governorship elections not desperate? But go and look at go onto INEC IREV and look at the Osun results. You won't see all these lacerations, people changing everything. I think what happened was that INEC conducted a free and fair election in Osun State. APC was beaten. Perhaps some people decided that never again. This INEC should never be again be allowed to conduct a free and fair election using beavers, using IREV, everything that they invested in. So it was sabotaged. That's when we had the era of servers being turned off, different stories why the server was turned off or not. So it would mean that we made all the investments in beavers, IREV, and so, and they sabotaged it from inside.
Give me another moment. We need to take another break. And when we return on the home stretch and a conversation with Mr. Atedo Peter, we'll be right back. Thanks so much, everyone, for staying with us. Our closing moment now with Mr. Atedo Peter. You are from River State, and that state has seen a lot of political turbulence. You see how things went, and at the end of the day, it does look like things are simmer and political peace has returned to the state. Are you satisfied with the way things went?
I'm not satisfied with two broad areas. I think the administrator that was appointed, I think he should be made to render account. I don't think anybody should be giving huge sums of money, billions, and then do 6 months and run away.
You see how foolish. You see how foolish these people are. See, if people don't they compromise. This person where they put there illegally. Like I know, like, oh my God. Now people where see these people as their idol, now in they blame. Now people will see them as their idol, they blame. They put person there single-handedly. They can't put there. Make it come explain to who? The governors that you elected. You don't ever call them, they go account for the billions that were stolen or misused. Like, who are these people? Like, who do us like this? That's why all these people get London School of Econ, London, those Harvard, they are the most dangerous people in our society. All these people will go Ivy League because they literally condition them. Because I mean, all the kind, if that can only explain it, because how the fuck can you take and be explaining this? Like, you really want to sit in the front of the whole world. A process that you know that is illegal, then you are not expecting it to come out. Account to what? Of what? So that means you are at peace with the process that brought him there. Because if it actually come out today and give an audit, that means you legitimize, you accepted your process. That's what it means. Just like our ministers, in the name of collecting tax, they say, may runs girls, they pay tax. You are literally legitimizing that. Why not actually allow them register it as an LLC, I mean a CA or whatever they call them? That's what should be done. If you are saying prostitution is legal and you are expecting them to pay tax, nigga. That's exactly what this man is saying. You are saying that, yes, what Bola Tinubu did was good. If you are calling the man to come account for the 6 months that they have spent there being illegal, what the fuck, man? We're in trouble, though, because I know the man is not stupid. Fucking brilliant, educated, is an adult. So him with his straight face, just they speak grammar for TV, is what I cannot comprehend. The audacity, like what is out? There's something behind this. Money is good, but god damn.
I think it should be made to render
Are
account.
there indication
It
of
should-
possible misappropriation
It
of
does
funds?
not matter. If you give me money, I've held positions before. On my own, I render account. I want to have everything well audited.
But it should render account to who? Now wait to make me know all these journalists where they work for. All these ones, they ask them account to who? To the people. Now the people put that there. Because you are saying if you give somebody money, the people did not give him that mandate. Bola Tinubu did. And I think he has given account to Bola Tinubu, and you don't have to know about it.
Business run audited to show there are people who are in public office who leave proper evidence. Why would he be afraid of rendering proper account to whoever? That's number one. Because also he sets a precedent.
He said to render accounts to whoever. See how brilliant these people they use words. He has already done that. You are not just aware, and you are not supposed to be aware because you were not consulted when the decision to put him there is being made. Nor do Nigerians.
Nobody should think that they bring you in as an administrator for 6 months or 3 months. They just come in there, spend huge sums of money and disappear.
Isn't the onus on the president who
accountable.
appointed him?
Sorry?
Isn't the onus on the president and perhaps the national
The
assembly?
onus is on the man himself. He's a decent person to render account to Rivers people and everybody. Federal, Rivers, everybody. If I give you money...
Rivers State people did not put him there. Rivers State people did not put him there. You just said it to whoever. And you use that word to whomever because you knew who put him there, and it's not the Rivers people. Because if it is Rivers people, you will not be using the word whoever. Maybe Monday no, they speak English, so
your neighborhood resources. If those on your street gave you money to do something, won't you render account?
My problem is that if those on your street, of course. So again, no matter how Enric Marot speak grammar, it still boils down to the process that got him there. If that question is not answered, unless, as I said, you don't agree. But if you agree that the process is okay, the account is not to be the onus is not for the man to be accountable to you.
To them immediately. If those on your street gave you money to do something for them, won't you render account to them?
If he's not rendering account, what are the people of Rivers State helpless?
No. I'm just making the point.
Because it's Rivers money.
I'm not even discussing Rivers. I'm discussing the principle that if you bring anybody,
you don't even have principle. That's why you are
as
just
an administrator. You give him huge
up
sums
the
of
principle
money.
that
On his way out, he must render accounts. The place should be. In fact, there should even be a forensic audit, so that future people that come in know that if you step into a place.
Future. So, you see, that means we should be expecting more of this shit in the future. Oh my God. Now, what is you want to the lie to all these
huge sums of money?
It's always very
held
fucking
accountable.
annoying.
That's a general statement.
Okay, we don't insult you to your face.
So that's what. So for me, it's non-negotiable.
Yeah.
Why do CEOs have to render accounts? Why are they audited accounts? Why are they published? It brings some control. Secondly, also, why I worry about that is that he was appointed.
Wait, before you go to the second one, I'm gonna deal with Tanya. Yeah. Is Tinubu asking for accountability? Thank you, my brother. And I still Atedo and friend bank they help thief the money. Maybe they no agree using, but that's what I've been saying here. That's what I started with. I said to understand how the system works, you need to know the role of bank. Today work now, bank they make the world go round. Without banking system, nothing will work. And he is a pioneer, a founder of one of the finest banks in Nigeria, according to them. So it's at the oh, Daniel, you know, book. Thank you. It's just fucking crazy. These people when they come, they hold these people with high esteem. Like, well, I respect them, Sha, because it takes a special fucking skill, and you being an asshole for you to just get the calm mind to do all these things, man.
It was televised House of Rep. They had no quorum. They used the voice vote. Everybody knows that the voice vote is nonsensical when you're talking about 2/3. So PDP, Supreme Court told us repeatedly that the elections in Nigeria is between parties. So it's the party that won an election. PDP decides to PDP governors go to Supreme Court. Somebody was appointed for 6 months. For all of 6 months, Supreme Court did not hear the case. To me, that shows they're timid.
How you build our country, not developing country. The only way a country can develop is individual with resources use it to develop that country. You are analyzing an event that is, by every standard, has gone against the law. If you will get all the resources, have all the connection, cannot make it a mission, say, in my lifetime, I will die to make sure this system, this particular angle, error of the system is corrected. If that is only thing I will do, I will know that I've come to this world and done something. That's how I understand people who genuinely want to help grow the society. You have smartly manipulated the system to enrich yourself. And you are privileged to be enlightened, exposed, and this rational in saying things. Why are you scared of implementing the solution? Why are you scared of using that same resources to bring your knowledge and understanding of the institution to life? That's what education is. That's what common sense is. That's what it means to contribute to a society. You have an idea, or you see a problem, you see the solution, you have the money, boom! I don't need to tell you, I mean, he's a founder of the bank. So unless he does not put his name there, he's a founder. Because this is that to fund something, that's you're a genius. That's literally what it means. You're an engineer. You build something. So I will not question your capacity unless they just put your name there. Unless that's what it is, which I know is not what it is. So why are you scared of making it a lifetime to put your money in this? Not so much not going to tell me that's why I have a foundation to be educating Nigerian young people to come into the fold. Bullshit. He put up a foundation and engineer young people to make sure his candidate win. But that does not happen. It's different of you trying to change the system. And don't tell me, oh, yeah, yes, the whole goal is a long road. The whole goal is that if the preferred candidate won, he will prevent his changing. Bullshit, we know them. We know all of them. No.
I would have. That's my personal opinion. I stand to be correct. It shows they are timid. They have no liver.
If they are timid, what are you?
If you were the Chief Justice, wouldn't you hear the case? What are you afraid of? Why are you in that office? Just to be dodging cases and doing nothing?
We're totally out of time, Mr. Atodo.
Chief Justice are put in position by money, and they are taken out also by money. So, and you got the money. If you are not cool with that Chief Justice, take him or her out politically. Politics not by money now.
But I must sincerely thank you, founder of Stanbic IBTC and of ANAP Foundation. Thank you so much indeed for your time tonight. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
That's our show for tonight, everyone.
The only reason you they see and don't they come out now, you go see some because election
that elections in Nigeria is between parties.
Election season.
So it's the party that
they don't do anything.
Won an election. PDP decides to PDP.
They did not spend money. I don't tell you before. Say my uncle na the class of Atedo. My uncle bank big pass Atedo own self. So I know the whole wayo. These people. Election not start to season with this, so they go soon start to run their polls. Because their foundation, that's what it's for. Their foundation is not to educate people, it's not to organize people because it takes time. It's not to build a concrete people that we know. They're election merchants. Election merchants. You know, it's time to get attention of the young people and use them to get grants or use them to just, keep maintaining the system. Daniel. Now gonna be our problem. I don't know.
Governors go to Supreme Court. Somebody was appointed for 6 months. For all of 6 months, Supreme Court did not hear the case.
You are awesome in this place, mighty God. You are awesome in this place. Abba Father. Wait. Well, I listen to this. Just come on. But I don't know where YouTube will agree. They want to talk about me, Duro. Me. This is where, lawmaker blast Trump boat strike on sanction Moderna. Now that goes who approve going to war. This same Congress. Where's my governor? My governor was in action a couple of days ago. My governor was in action a couple of days ago. Well. So my guy was running things. My guy was running things. What's Aisha problem? Oh, I wouldn't be there. Where's this video with my guy? I was talking about it was on some shit. Yeah, saw my governor about this.
Governor Monday Okpebholo has stepped in to resolve the land dispute between the proposed Edo Museum project and the Edo State Specialist Hospital in Benin City. The governor's visit aimed to assess the situation firsthand and address growing tensions surrounding land ownership and boundary encroachment. Again, Phreas has details of this report.
The governor's visit to the site was aimed at assessing the situation firsthand and calming tensions surrounding allegations of land encroachment and boundary conflicts between the two state-backed projects. Governor Pebolo's intervention is described as both a fact-finding and reconciliatory mission to ensure a peaceful resolution. The governor assured that his administration will ensure fairness and transparency in addressing the disputes to protect both state assets and public interest. Speaking after the inspection, Okpebolo expressed dissatisfaction over the degree of encroachment, describing it as unacceptable and potentially detrimental to the hospital's future expansion.
Reason why we are here is because of the MOA and the hospital. The hospital has been here for over 90 years, and MOA just came in yesterday. It's just like sending a landlord out of the house, a tenant is occupying it. We have come here to tell them, look, take this portion of land, but the hospital land, don't touch it. Where they are is also hospital land. The mortuary was removed, emergency ward was removed, and there is no replacement for it. Though people are not too happy with this. So I cannot be the one to prevent Edo people from enjoying what rightfully belongs to them. So that is the essence of us coming here, so that there will be a demarcation. We have shown them where they should work with, because they have started building.
We're very happy that the new administration is supportive of what we're trying to do, and we look forward to a mutually beneficial relationship with Edo State. All of our plans were based on a certificate of occupancy that was issued to us by the previous administration. What's clear to us is that there's a portion which the Edo State Specialist Hospital will require for their expansion, and we're in discussions with Edo State to make sure that we have a situation where we know exactly what the new boundaries are, so that there'll be no encroachment.
For many Edo people, the situation represents a broader question of continuity and accountability in governance, where the line between development and displacement must be carefully drawn. As discussion continues, the hope is for a peaceful resolution, one that preserves both the past and the future of Edo State. In Benin City, Favor Osazua, ADBN News.
All right. Should I keep going? May I pack up? I need an answer. I get two people who watch me right now. Should I keep going or I need a sign. I think I just find video they play because my brain is fried. Okay. Oh, should I say show where they want protest? For Lagos, again, hustler to the core. Need a say protest merchant. See. What you Daniel? Would it be yes? Make I continue. Which one be yes? Yes to what? Yes, ma go rest, come back later. Or yes, ma just pull video, make the play they go. Because So now we'll begin. My brain is fatigue. Thick. Talk about solution, Baba. Solution. Solution day waiting we talk so now. Solution day waiting we talk. No, uh how do I say this? I won't run out my series, right? Today is to talk about what or who is an elite. So I just use Ateto Peter Side, use a video and his interview to make that to illustrate, to show us who an elite is and what it takes to be in a position to be called an elite. And so then then so the next episode will be on now who captured the elite, right? We are talking about elite capture, right? Who captured the elite? Who captured I told you Peter Side, who captured them? So that's my next. The next time I'll come to this topic. Then after then we talk about their ways of operation, their source of. Then at a point we'll talk about solution. I think the solution will be the end of that series. I don't know how long it will take because I think as we go on, more ideas will be popping up. Now, Niger Delta. Oh my. Let me see. The issue of Niger Delta. The issue of Niger Delta. Oh my God. Okay. I think events that happened lately, that just make Niger Delta to make me begin kind of reprocess my waiting at the work on, because that's I want it about me that I always build model, I always build something. One day I will be in a place or in a position to practicalize them. So events that happen lately within that region, that is I don't know, giving me hope, politically speaking, some actors, but in terms of freedom of our free ourselves to show the world what that place can be look like, but most importantly the people. This is why I don't really relax, man. Let me hold on. Let me put my so that you go there follow me. They talk so if not, because na new thing you don't, na new assignment you don't give me so. So you go there now. Na conversation you go dey ask me questions so that I will connect my connect my piece. So events that happen that kind of, I don't know. I think again I felt that there's a lot. I still need there's a lot of research I need to do more on the Niger Delta, because event that happened lately. I'm talking about the not the pardon of Ken Saro-Wiwa, but there are a group of I don't know what to call them, who went to collect award from Abuja, order of the Niger, order of the days, order. See, I was so pissed that even listen to them kind of, it was hard. So I just begin ask myself, the question that hit me immediately was, shey na wetin Ken Saro-Wiwa die for be this? Shey he died so he can get national honor? Is that why he died? Is that why he laid down his life? You know? So I just then immediately Bola Tinubu opened up the same Ogoni land for exploration. And the fools like Atedo Peter side, of course, and them go say, now then go be the partner on ground to partner with the international company that will be exploring that place. So I don't understand them to have a different opinion than what they are having right now regarding what is going on there. So that make me to now say, oh, I need to. I have not done a lot of reading on the man himself, Ken Saro-Wiwa. I'm a camp person, and they hardly read about person, about one person. They had me. But lately, I like the Tony Enahoro autobiography. It does spur me to go read about Zeke a little bit. The 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 most uh what's the Aminu Kanu of so event that happened this other Tinubu in Ogoniland giving all those other guys collecting awards, national awards on behalf of the man, and I was like, I was just, it didn't break me in a way. I was like, what the fuck is this? So I need to go do more reading on that guy, but I just couldn't get over the fact that like this man did not lay down his life so he can get a national honor. There are many ways to get a national honor, but Wike they give me hope. Wike, eh, I don't know him as a person, but his political move of late, bam, is giving me hope. Say at least somebody is not just all in like that. I know a lot about the unofficial myself, the small exile from my Atedo class family. This guy, make I come meet you for that exile now. Make you, moku, moku, make I talk my, make I share you, I show you the plan. Waiting I get on motion. I think that's what you need. Teach na exile you did. You need what I have in motion, what I have in play. It's already in play. You will need it. That's what you I mean that in fact. That's all you need. If I talk, you go no. I know you are smart enough to get that, but I don't know why come on, come. Let me understand. Daniel, um wait, me and you talk about competition for area. I'm trying to because this past couple of months, I don't dive into so many things. I don't go so many places that my attention was kind of focused on. So I don't know. I changed contacts too. So I'm kind of I want to be sure who this is. All right. Yeah, Ogoni Matana, strong one. Oh. Say he camp where they portray Saro-Wiwa as the bad guy, the matter get as e be. Say nobody be sent. Saro-Wiwa was a politician also. Of course, I know. That's why I say I know. That's why I say I would need to go read more about. Now, maybe that will give me an insight to his person. But the course that he, can you say, his was building his political career on, want to see him as a politician, it is a noble cause, right? So I'm more on that. I get you. Okay. So yeah, I that Ogoni thing was kind of, but again, politically speaking, since Peter Odili was denied power thanks to Obasanjo, since Ibori was pretty much politically assassinated, but again by C. Obasanjo, politically speaking, since Harry Marshall, you know, since down to Tony Anene, since Tony Anene give up the ghost. I think there's nobody really will give me that sense of okay, we've not totally lost. Is in some wiki. I don't know what he's up to, but I just have to be reckoned with his political chess game. It's good. It's good. It's good. So I'll give it to him. He was a commissioner in Old River State. Self. Oh, Sarawiwa. Oh, wow. Because Sarawiwa, because his assassination was heavily supported by the West too. That's what I come to figure. If not given a nudge. I think that assassination was also either given a nudge by the West or it was sanctioned by it. So the nature of Niger Delta, my general solution to it is that state autonomy. Give every state to govern it or herself as it then wish, source and explore the resources as it then wish. Then that's the only viable way, if anything immediate to be done in a large scheme of things. That's what I see. If not, my brother, Niger Delta, na be Nigeria. Na be Nigeria. So the interest wey dey Niger Delta, hey, they come from heaven. Anybody go collect. You miss if you do anyhow. So Baba, wetin I know, no be here. Say I see every Nigeria polity over cruel make a boost. Now Niger Delta na be the source of the cruelty, guy. I would do and hey, this that's the only thing that is still keeping the West, the South, everybody interested in the country. That's the only thing. The oil is still the I talk the other day for Dr. Meji. The idea of one Nigeria as one party system, it's not new. From day one, Nigeria has never had a multiple. Now maybe during regional system, now they get a multiple. Other than that, there was only one party in Nigeria, and that party name is Niger Delta. That's the name of the political party in Nigeria, Niger Delta. Everybody, every billionaire, everybody with power in that goddamn country, he goes to power, he's still in power, he's still rich because of Nigerian oil, directly or indirectly. So that's the only party, and you cannot betray. Once you betray it, they throw you into the curve, or they throw you to the door, they eat you up like two shinkapa. So Niger Delta issue, it's Nigeria. Without Niger data, Nigeria for don't fall apart. Nigeria for don't grow, better because they don't get Niger data. Or Nigeria for no exist at all. So autonomy is the way, but Nigeria no go gree. Nah, oil be very short. All the talk of more oil. Yeah, but I think I think I think even though I felt that would be the solution, and once does that at the time other people start making money from using AI, chucking out billionaires from other part of the country, they might reason with us because everything a narrative, everything trial and error. So why I say that the broader that the solution will come in that form autonomy is we just need to find somebody, a group of people, ideologue, generation that can convince other states the benefit of being autonomous. Not succession, I mean, not that they should succeed out of the country. No, let the whole point or notion of calling in Nigeria a federative state should be implemented as it should be. He said alien invasion. I don't know about alien invasion. Alien invasion. The people we call the colonizer, are they not alien? They are alien to us now. So aliens have been invading us from day one. Not the alien invasion, because we don't know them. They appear to us like aliens. So alien invasion be that. So we need to be able to convince the other states, not from the perspective of even resources, because once that the resource control make people who have money, who see what we are talking about, that is the way for Nigeria to not just because of us, not because of the resources, but overall for every Nigerian to actually feel the benefit of democracy. Now, it is imperative of us to go that route, right? That's how it's supposed to start anyway. It's supposed to start by states, but one can also argue that it started like that based on the regional. Then they come closer. That America started like that, and it remained like that. They said every attempt to close it, to make them as units, just as the Nigeria did. As every day they are working on that. The Trump administration, literally, let me say since Biden administration, is the goal is to empower, to make to make the federal state more powerful. The goal is to make the presidency more powerful. That's why they say, oh, they see campaign, Trump is a king, Trump is this, Trump. Yes, they know what they're talking about. It is because if you go by the constitution, this is wow, this is next level, right? They are giving too much power to the president. They are taking power away from the supreme from the justice systems to the presidency. They're taking power away from the Congress to do so. Every power is and it's deliberately so. So our own, they just smash it to our face and smash the region, smash us. It take how many years? From 1960 to what, 89? Or we say from 1960 to 2000 1998, 1999. It smash us. They make us go civil war. We fight. Assassination. So all those process now to merge the system together so that they can get direct access and direct control. So we need to work our way back, not to the region as in the talker, because that's the most foolish argument ever. And the people who are making argument in support of going to region, They are using the same problem that we are seeing today. But they could not see that same problem will occur in the next 30 years or 50 years, which is what? The population has grown beyond the capacity of one man to be dictating for everybody. So if you say we could go regionals, how long will it take the northwest, for instance, to go from what they are now, I don't know, 70, close to 50 million, whatever, to be 120 million? And they will begin to say there's too much power in one person's hand. Could not look beyond our nose. America starts with 13 colonies. They know they will go bigger. So from that time, they make sure every colony maintain its or her sovereignty. Yes, we are going to form a federating unit under the United States, but our sovereignty as a colony still has to be maintained. Because they know, they see the future. 200 years later, even as the country they grow from 13 colonies to 20-something colonies to 50 colonies now, they are not growing to, of course, the unity of the federation is growing, but they are not collapsing who they were just to make sure the states become stronger. No. The laws in Texas still hold, as it was yesterday till today. The laws in New York is still holds, as it, that's where we need to get to. But how do we convince the man in Yobe, Damaturu, that yes, your state is small. Economically, you don't have it. But guess what? You have land. You have people. Somebody will need that land. Those who have oil now, we need to feed. That is how so in order for the riverman to feed, it will need your land to farm. Go into partnership. So we will suffer. Now competition will make us grow. Not competition for say I better pass you. No, competition to grow in strength and development for one purpose, so that they will not come and colonize us again. We will stop being humiliated. Because they force us together so they can keep finger us every fucking nook and cranny. That's what it's about. But we are losing the argument because we don't get the resources to back it up. If I want to run a presidential campaign today, I will run on that. Or I run on smoking Igbo, one of the two. Those two will unite us together. Those who don't go smoke will see the benefit of selling it and converting it to other medicinal something. Those who they smoke will support smoke. But the idea of Nigeria to be where we need to be, we need to go that way. You see, this is not normal. The way we govern ourselves is not normal, and it is put in place to choke us. Anyway, Nigeria can have an economy as big as America, but the West no go gree for an African major power. They're not supposed to gree. If now you go gree. It's up to us to force it, to make it happen. That's what the Chinese are doing. This American woman Chinese group. What do you think America is up to? What do you think they are preparing for today? They are just preparing to contain China. They don't want China to be regional power. China's are free already. China economy can just keep growing. They will live their best life, but they don't want you to have influence over neighboring country. But what is the point of being rich and you know if you flex out? Now only America doesn't call. Now only us we flex. You are okay. You can flex. So Chinese has the back. So that's the game. Nobody go want me you grow, my brother. So, but it's up to you to grow. That's what is a jungle. Now to make Igbo compulsory for Nigeria, everyone must be high. If they're not go, the power, the country not go hold now. They know. They know. The Gregory, the one and only the Gregory, the first black man to run for president for United States of America, who won, by the way. They rigged election for him, but that's another story. Said it. Say if you commot drugs from the street of America, the country no go last 2 weeks before they go put national guard full everywhere. God, it is not normal the way we are living. That's not human being. It's like it's like when you go zoo, like raise if you go to zoo, you see the animals in the zoo. That's what we are. Animal not supposed to camp for one place. We be running, before they. So the way we dey live, human, not be Nigeria, we human, this civilization, it's not normal. You go to New York, you go hate, you go ask yourself, why are human beings living like this? All those total buildings, that place, that Manhattan, gone, the center. You ask yourself, why are human beings living like this? You are literally living, they build, they live, they pay for their own prison. Human beings, they live for cubicle. We just come down like that, that's it. There's no space for you to do whatever that you want to do outside. You know, if you drive, like, oh my fucking God. It is crazy. So we are not supposed to be living on land. We are supposed to be living with the land. Those people where they shout climate change, they are not ready for this kind of conversation. Human being not supposed to just colonize one spot, they live there. That's why you destroy. No. But for some kind of reason, we are able to condition us to say, man, that's the way to go. It's fucking crazy. American are crazy. I don't know that. People don't understand because everybody is carried away with money. And you see the way people they live, like how? And they pay exorbitant price. They have no life. They want to maintain that. Oh wow. Who do a human being like this? The people that bastardize the humans in the most of money, because I thought that money is the most powerful thing we humans ever created. No be God. The most powerful thing that we have created, we human, now idea of money. Not be God. Not be everybody know God. But any fucking human being that come in contact with money, his or her life will never remain the same again. Why? It's fucking crazy, man. I go New York. I'm New York, man. New York. Now, what I understand why people will colonize New York as a territory did it. Now, one of the most beautiful fucking scenery. If you go there during summer, when you see how these Yoruba people build their houses on top of mountains, on top of hills, by the lake, just it's so fucking beautiful. I want to live in New York. But now only for 2-3 months, it's good like that. Two things is bad in New York: the snow and Manhattan, that skyscraping one that they see for TV. That place in a crime scene, hell, I don't know why people live there. It's one of the most expensive places in the world. Make it make sense. Extremely capitalism invented by America, they destroy the world. Now they even invent themselves. But now them carry reach where it did now. So yes, I agree with you. Like the world is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It doesn't matter where you live, in as far you are keen into this fucking world of money, you are fucking gone. I've never seen anyone that come in contact with money that his or her life remain the same. It no matter if you are educated, you are not educated, you are stupid, foolish, man, woman, dog, doesn't fucking matter. That's a fucking crazy world, man. If not, I live my beautiful village. I live my fucking beautiful village. Eh? Because I want go enter this. expensive life of I don't know how to describe this the world that we live. Not be just America now, Daniel. The place where you come from now, crime scene too, Port Harcourt, and then Nigeria at large. It's not the same way we dey live. Oh. Yeah, the same way. Fucking crazy. Ah, come on now, let's. So whoever did this to humanity, that person should not be put. Whoever invent capitalism, yeah, whoever invented money, that person should not be forgiven. Oh. Now that person that they call God, person will invent money. That should be the God. And I will agree because we are all worshiping money knowingly and unknowingly. Every human being that comes in contact with money begins to worship money knowingly and unknowingly. It's fucking crazy. And to know that things that make life are free. Things that make life meaningful, worth living, has little to do with what money can buy. But for some kind reason, my God. It's Yoruba South America. I tell you. Daniel, maybe I say, maybe I play this. We can now go play this. Let's see, maybe YouTube can show themselves. I'll find a video. Cause Daniel, I don't be hungry. I've been sitting here for day. Who did you see this guy? Who they deceive? Edo State indigenes are now denying Edo State. We carry last. What the heck is he talking about? All this propaganda merchant. I dey find video I will play. So maybe I go eat. I'm hungry, man. Hungry. And then the video where he will play. Uncle, it's been a minute. Oh, what happened to Uncle now? As a Tinubu a bad guy. Tinubu do Uncle now. Nigeria need to confront those champions of doom trying to divide us. You go, like Christian genocide, we then bust them to one corner. Make I'll play this video. Make I go arrange food, then we'll come back, Daniel.
Nigerians who worry about the place of faith or religion in our politics have a genuine reason to worry even more.
Hold on. You dey talk. You should try who Dr. David is sometimes. I don't know. I never think about that. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know. I don't feel sad that I don't know. I don't think I fit into. Wait, I think I don't know. I go out. I don't know. Something. That's a very. I never see her from that angle before. So, unless we see that we talk about, that's another thing. I had to have something different. Dr. Damiji was trying to work with me and Bumi before on a show. What did concern me was it? I think we had one episode and that was it. Bumi trashed me. Bumi won at that time. But yeah. Anyway, there's more at the. That's a good. I don't know. Oh. I don't know. Just give me narrow it down. What would you want me to host? What would you like me to host on the Kudamedi show? I think that should be my question. What father have his strong point? You also have your strong point. Is that's the angle you want to see from. I don't know. I have to share. I don't know. It has to be something very, very unique. That I don't know. Just again, narrow it down for me. Narrow it down. That's not narrow enough. Having a strong point is not like which points first. I see because me now. I think. It's all about perspective. I agree. I think I am how do I put it? I did easily I don't know how to put it. I have I like it or not, I am more I like to see results, not every day when I finish, right? Even after this conversation, before I call it a day, I will always, resign to one aspect of my own, in that being. I start processing things. Okay, what everything I don't talk today, so at the end of the day, I should be able to say, okay, some progress, something. So what I have come to see in especially bringing people on to talk is most of the time I know they see that progress. That is because we spend much of the time reciting everything that is already we don't already talk for another place, another. So there's no kind of nuances to the arguments. We are not pushing ourselves outside the, So now what make me I did easily they fatigue off. So I see say most of the time I want to go solo. Not necessarily because I'm right, I want to be right, but because at the end of the day, I dey feel assess my progress. Because your point is for me, is for me to learn. Like it or not, as only me there they talk. I did learn from what I talk. As I say it out loud, especially when people like you come on, then come. So because at the end of the day, and I say, okay. Most of everything what they talk is something that I've actually don't process them over time, over the year, don't read books, don't talk to people, don't life. So it's kind of a model as I talk about. So even my next goal is how do I do this practical? How do I practicalize this whole concept of what which I'm talking about perspective? How do I practicalize my perspective? But I see what you are saying too in terms of having my own show outside this on Dr. Meji because that is a bigger platform. So that's why I will not push it off immediately because no matter what, no matter the idea, the perspective you have, the goal is still to reach more people. So yeah, it's an avenue to reach more people. I think let me first bring out to Dr. Damage this idea of link channels. Before to Niger link, before JJ Media, before who again linked to her. I remember I brought it to him first. I said, it gave me the open floor. I say, okay, whatever I think of doing, whatever I ready to, so make I just let her know it's not that savvy in terms of the connectivity. It was arguing, okay, I had the connectivity there. But along the line, I don't know, just then before I come see other channels, they call us back. Now the same thing we will talk now. What's the point? Because other than me, where they talk solo, right? Every other platform where you go now, the same argument we they get. And the same we they get because me said they go other platform, right? We end up screaming, shouting, turning to personality. They make points along the line. We are learning along the line. That's not everything is there. But now the same thing from all the political content creators. So, I can't do it. That's what Daniel I say. I dey work on something. I'm working on something. I am working on something with somebody. So, that's why I say you will need it. If you something you are want to see, I'm working on something that we have more flair, more to what we are doing. But yes, having the host Dr. Damage issue, I don't think it's something he's going to be opposed to, but it's what I should talk and say you no follow for the Harvard leg league, but you do well read and knowledge more than a lot of the Harvard guys. No, but I get the I get your point. But I have not been, I have to think it through because do I want to bring people on? Right? If I bring people on, then before we know, we turn out to the same thing. And I don't have the patience to be to like the damage. Wait, the damage just I don't know how they do am. Even when person they talk rubbish, he go know say this guest, this person where I dey follow talk so is just out of line. But he go see compose and I was like, hell the fuck no, I'm not there yet. That's why I don't feel coach too as a track athlete. I don't have that patience. maybe it will comes with age. So, but now, so if I should have a show on Dr. Dameji, it's going what is going to be the and then again the idea that he will also have a say because now in platform how the shows will go to is also there. So just because I have to make sure it's worth it for me. I have to enjoy it. I have to, because that's the only way I can come back for more. And the work can come for me to come back here tomorrow. That means I'm enjoying this because that's the only thing. It's not necessarily by likes, clicks for me. I find that okay, I will go to people and say, okay, boom, I can build on, you know. So give me more. When I say narrow it down for me, give me more, keep going. I like the way you are going, but what do you want? What, because it has to be different from, because right now the have your say on its own is one. What come after it? Either which is two Nigeria again. That's two. Then the next day is 90 minutes Africa. That's three. KJ come after that. That's four. Right. But if you look at it, the only difference among these four is that now only that have that's only that 15 minutes to 30 minutes to 1 hour depends on who is on, that the damage is spent on interviewing that person. That is all nine be the main difference you can take out of the four shows. Right? That's because now him and the person and they go high and low, high in terms of they take the conversation to some kind of level that is beyond, they will take it to back to it. So that is very, especially if the person when you bring on his abilities, it's very enjoyable. Then the other three, when KJ come, when Tunanja come, then the have your say itself are just the same. The same with if you go Niger Watch, it's the same. If you because we talk about the same thing, right? If you go and go now, it's precious. It's the same thing. You can't come one man show, not the same thing. Especially only those of us where they come out solo without having people on their hand. So what would you like to see? Now your anger issue you did think of. No, because that's something they trigger the anger now. Because this guy. Because it's annoying when you see some kind of like it's still like 1 + 1 = 2. Like, why are you just like it's right there in your face? Like it's one thing they very obvious. Like it only there's some things that you can just see like that. Don't, there's no way but it's this. So it's that kind of thing. You're right. It's all about pushing your perspective on things and people discuss and debate on it. Yeah, that's what yeah, but I have to push it out. So that means let me go to talk now. I get your point, but I had to maybe I'll come, I will I did think of sport and politics. I want to bring sport personalities in, and we could talk from not from practical point, not be from the performance perspective, the practical aspect of the athletics, nobody from the government aspect, the politics of it. Because people don't talk, we don't I don't see show that talk about the politics of sports as it relates to every other sectors in the country. I have that, and I'm what I'm doing. I am just building clients, I'm building lists on my head that I can engage on that. Maybe na Dr. Damage platform, I go it be a place to initiate that because it's big. Don't need to convince people too much because most of these people want to see the what are they going to gain. Of course, you are exposing them. Once you can make them see that, good. What's going on? Yeah, sport business, how sport can contribute to the economy, of course. I don't write piece on those ones here for national. I get I don't know. Maybe not because I see the streets. I still love the street, man. I see the walk up and down first. I have so much that I need to con- contentalize. I need to put into play. So yeah, sports business economy had to be. Yeah, I know all that. A sport share of the economy of Europe. Yeah. That are my literally my specialty. I get other platform where it's just primarily athletics. By the way, I don't promote it enough. And not because I'm really good. I challenge you guys to where they run on to take it to the next level. But yeah, there's well, I will have to write a proposal to Dr. Damage. I think that's a good one. But Dr. Damage, nah, you don't get proof there. I don't know. Again, my street credibility is still on. I see the worker. I'm still on practical learning. Yeah, so I will need but I'm working on that. I'm working on that. I'm working with somebody to bring something different. We'll see. Oof. See you later. Yeah. What did you miss? Damn. Yeah, you had a long call. You missed long things be that. Oh. Eh? Make I see where you for miss in action. Make I then massive boy Daniel fit help you. That's it. Now only Daniel don't dey since you don't come out. Oh man, make I see. We've gone to Ogoni. The year when we go Niger Delta. The year when we there. You've missed so. The year when we talk about rivers in terms of. The year where Chimzi choose the whole come. So you left in Babangida. No, you left when we were talking about when we talk about compare the three continents. I think that's the last time you were in action, if I'm not mistaken. Can't help you. Daniel, are you ready to help him, tell him what he has missed? Forget about what you missed. Let's start this. I want to start new video before Daniel says something. I say this man, Tunubu don't do and shake. Let's go. Okay.
Nigerians who worry about the place of faith or religion in our politics have a genuine reason to worry even more. The latest flare up appears to be a planned event in the presidential villa, according to reports to be hosted by the president and the vice president, to unveil a $1 trillion or naira halal economy that Nigeria can benefit from. From what I've read, it appears that a lot of very prominent people are taking strictly religious lines around this issue. Rather predictably, but I have to say also disappointingly, some of those people are prominent Nigerians that should be standard bearers and who should be setting standards in terms of how a nation, a multi-religious, multicultural nation should live. At every turn, you have these people who look for opportunities to widen the divisions between Muslims and Christians, sometimes at great cost to the real Muslims and Christians who want to see faith improve the quality of
What's
life
this man talking
and the
about?
way they live with people of their own faith and people who they don't share
What are they cooking?
the same faith with. This is a great country made up of people of many religions, many faiths, many beliefs. Yes, our constitution says we're a secular country. What that means is that the state shall not be identified with a religion. It doesn't say we're godless people. It doesn't say we should not relate with the world that is fundamentally founded on faith to the degree, provided, of course, that it doesn't harm a single Nigerian who is either Christian or Muslim. So when you put the latest outburst against Nigeria availing itself of the opportunity to benefit from a huge halal economy, along with the clamor that Nigeria should be classified as a country of special interest by some loud voices in the US, and what appears to be some latent support and some sitting on the fence defense, you have to worry. After 100 years of existence, Muslims and Christians have created a world in our country where substantially faith does not interfere with the way we relate with each other. Why do we have people who think that you're not a good Muslim unless you're fighting a Christian, and that you're not good enough a Christian unless you resist everything that even remotely looks like pandering to Muslims or appeasing Muslims? My understanding of this appears to be that there are people whose job entirely is to exploit these folklores for their own interests and to keep us permanently on our knees because we're unable to overcome the issues that divide us on the basis of faith or ethnicity or where you come from. And I think that Nigerians, genuine Muslims, genuine Christians, should rise up against these people. We need to tell these champions of doom and gloom that we can live as Muslims and Christians in a country that...
Because my next project I'm working on has to do with food and chopping. So more than overs, get used to it. This is I would advertise food too. This one is from, this is Namama from JTC. I mean, that's the name of the Nigerian store. If you are in Dallas and you like Mama, go to JTC. They have, I know of 2 branches, one in Skimman Road in Dallas, and the other one somewhere around Irving. So, Mona, come join me. Oh my.
Addresses equity and fairness and justice for everybody. They should tell some of these people that we don't want to fight each other simply because we are Muslims and Christians. They should tell some of these prophets of doom that Nigeria is not going to break up because they don't want to see the slightest move towards one faith or the other. When people make arguments that Nigeria is a secular country and therefore, particularly against anything that even remotely looks like an issue that involves Muslims, Nigeria is a secular country, so don't change anything about it. The constitution that says that didn't say that Nigerians should also forfeit their faiths. It didn't say that we should stop being Christians and Muslims. What it says is that we are a secular country.
Listen, why are you beefing? Why are you hating?
Peace and equity and progress lies in sustaining a country of faithful people, or people of faith, who should live together. There are millions and millions of Muslims that will not live in a country that it refuses to accept the fundamentals of their existence as Muslims. And the same thing applies to Christians. We have come a long way. Why is it that at every turn there are people who are waiting for any opportunity to say, they are favoring Muslims, or they are trying to do something that is against Christians in this country. And I have to say this, Muslims are Nigerians too. They have the same right as non-Muslims. The Constitution was not written by Muslims. It wasn't written by the Christians of Nigeria. The Constitution was drafted by Nigerians, Muslims and Christians. And they chose to make it, to say that Nigeria is a secular country. This country was not created by Muslims. The people who became Christians largely after the British came to this country, colonized people who became Christians after, they didn't design this country. We were a colonial creation. But we have learned to live with each other substantially. A nation of 240 million people live substantially in peace with the fact that we worship different gods, we go to different places of worship, we interact. So why is it that we allow people who blow the whistle at everything that even remotely smacks of faith? There's nowhere in Christianity, to my knowledge, and I'm sorry if I don't have the full texts to prove it, but I don't think that there's anything among Christians that says you should fight Muslims at every turn because they're Muslims. And as a Muslim, I can tell you that there's nothing in Islam that says we should fight Christians for being non-Christian, for being non-Muslim. It tells us how to live with Muslims, it tells us how to live with non-Muslims, and it tells us how to relate with each other. Every context in which Muslims exist is defined by the Quran and by the Hadith. So these tendencies that these weaknesses and tendencies that people pander to are very dangerous. Those who insist that America must classify Nigeria as a country of special interest because there are claims that there's a genocide against Nigerians, I don't understand how ordinarily educated people are missing the point. If we start fighting each other, Americans are not going to come into this country to fight for Christians. The Muslim countries are not going to come to this country to fight for Muslims. We will fight each other to the end, and the world will move on. We don't need this propaganda that's going on.
Bless him. You're just beefing. Bless it. You are beefing with Jesse Penny. What did I do you? You go collect credit, I know what say for you. Daniel, I think what you are saying, what you said here, I don't know. Let me see if I can agree and disagree with you. The insecurity for North run a very big business. I agree. It is business for our elite who are captured. Talking about elite capture. It is also a bigger business for international corporations who are farming there and mining as we speak. The military big boys, the generals, those ones are for sure. I agree. But this Christian propaganda, I'm here to be proven wrong. Oh. Proven wrong, yeah. I don't say me anybody prove me wrong. Proving me wrong that maybe events as we go will prove me wrong. I think this Christian propaganda now to shut the northern up. I don't know. I could be wrong, but if you remember, a few weeks ago, as early as 2-3 weeks ago, the news of the North are not happy, are coming together. You know, ADC one is on. Everybody, it was kind of taking shape. If you remember, they are going to work against Bola Tinubu in 2027. Bola Tinubu will even come back. It was away when travel goes there. One of these is joining. As soon as he came back, he head straight to Castina. He head straight to Castina. One he go Kaduna. You know. Tell me, since when they start this genocide, Christian genocide propaganda. What happened to them? It gathered there for one place. They are quiet. Even Sultan have open mouth. I think this is the first ESM na APC person, by the way. I was looking for non-APC elites from the north that will come out and speak. I don't know. Did you see anyone so far since this genocide start? Propaganda that do you see anyone outside the north, outside those who are in government now? Tell me one high-profile individual from north that come out and spoke against it. The thing gathered there. Tunubu is doing well. You never know how this be. So the propaganda is to tell us they come. If we not do anyhow, we will descend on una in the name of Christian genocide. That's my reading. Because they are quiet since then. Yes, this security boys is one of the biggest boys in Jonathan. Of course, now there's the generals, the Haman, and the contractors, and the rest of them. So that's what I see. So blessing, go find credit for JC Penny. They no gree give you. GTC, now you gonna beef there. Say the mama no sweet. Hmm? You talk something about sports being making millionaires and Saudi Arabia investing in sport economy. Yes, but at the center of the Arab nation investing in sport is to promote their country, is to put their country on the national conversation. I was in Qatar. I did Qatar when they were bidding to host the World Cup. 2007, 2008, 2009. I did it. And I was there when Sepp Blatter visited. We did Aspire. If you don't hear about Qatar sport facility, we did at the train we did because during the bad weather they would train for inside Aspire Academy inside the indoor hall. They use their whatever they get. They're one of the best sports academy in the world anyway. Aspire Academy. So we did. I see that when I see Plata close, one-on-one close like this when they come inspect the facility. So that point I now understand. Say okay, why Qatar they spend millions of dollars to buy athletes and bring stars, build product is to keep them in national conversation. And when they make it clear, I was like, wow. Because they pay heavily. It's just that because after if you as a track athlete, when they run for them, if you win Olympics, you are entitled to millions of bucks. If you break one record, Shane there, millions of dollars, 1 million, like they were using money to spoil these motherfuckers, especially the Kenyan athletes. Our guy, Samuel Francis, shout out to Samuel Francis, is the first person to run 9 circles in Asia, the continent of Asia. That's Samuel Francis, the Port Harcourt guy. A Port Harcourt guy, Daniel. Samuel Francis, you see the Qatar now. When they recruited him for Port Harcourt, he's the first guy to run 9-9. That guy, they level him up easy. So they spend money sports to put their name to just because that's how you promote a country. That's one way to promote your country. Now Qatar is a very small country, so for us, everybody talk about them. That's what is at the core of them investing in that economy. That yes, but sport is a multi-billion-dollar economy. I wrote a piece on make I brag, my brag small. Your point follow it too. It's just too complicated. You're right. Now, no, it's a very now what now regional politics they play out for not. It's beyond Nigerian this thing. So a lot of things is at play. Let me brag small. May I show off? Let me show off to people they watch and Daniel. I think I wrote a piece on what sport can do. So uh the Nigerian. You guys see what's. Nothing now. Nah. These people carry on national. That's a news agency of Nigeria. What the fuck? Shit. It's been a minute. It's me. I see. All these people just say the only thing I did like the tell me name. She say don't tell where would they make it make I shine small. Say we did national we they make international airline. Dr. Damiji did the brag small. Let's see. This is this is Dickinson Press. See your guy. See my muscle. Eh? Daniel, see my muscle. See your guy. Agbaje Siki TV. Why the story? You don't tell me. Come. See worry on yourself now. The fuck is wrong with the Dickinson Press? Oh, now when I want brag for Daniel, I know it says Frederick Agbaje said people expected him to break the Dickinson state record into 100 in the 100 meters. Says he had the record breaker to Abi. Those people where they use me, they compare show. What the fuck is wrong with the article 30-day plus that is bad for subscribers only? You the mad? I can't be subscribing for you motherfuckers, man. Dickinson Press. See, make I see. I go if you subscribe. Now when I want shine, when I want brag, now they take me to play. If I see them, I my password self. Okay. Well, I want shine. If I go use Paulo 2028. It's even my Dickinson zip code I hear. I put any fucking zip code. It doesn't have to. Fuck. See. Nah, that ain't gonna work. I ain't paying for shit. So now when I break my school 100-meter record with this Nigerian native, right? Now they mad. Okay, we can leave there. Say, let me go to the main article I offer. So now they give me press with this. I need to subscribe. Right? I need to subscribe anything. So we'll be record breaker. Once you go my school, you will see my name. Well crafted. Say I don't come play for this area before. I don't pay my due. I don't mind these people. They'll come to follow me because they follow the shark for that. And they follow the shot for Dr. David G. Dr. David G say, okay, make I rephrase this. How I take Black is an athlete for athletics is the title. Is the title of the article, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, say I don't pay my due. I think athlete for athletics is the title of that. Not till I look for myself. Okay, see. It's just to tell you about the point you are making that I don't the reason that thing for a long time. Mercy. Yes, you do. That's the problem of having when people they call your name anything they want. That's why I struggle. News right, whatever the heck you want. Oh, fucking crazy. Right. Shame on you. Wait. Nah. Somebody is playing with me somewhere. Wait to be the make I go my archive and then yeah. The fuck, man. uh, I don't say okay. Yeah. Uh, yes, but yeah. What the fuck is going on? All right. I use it a different way now. Ah, Daniel, now I know say na you. Now you the bewitch my search engine. Okay. See this. This was 2019 or so. Just to tell you, this is not me anyway. So now that person picture here. This is not me. But this is it. Let's see if it corresponds with what we are saying. Fred Agbaje, 4 by 100-meter silver medalist at the 2010 African Championship in Athletics in Nairobi on Monday, advised the Minister of Youth and Sport Development, Santi Dare, to give unwavering attention to athletics. So this is when they make Santi Dare. Well, I know Santi Dare is now a spokesperson to Tinubu. He wants to become governor of Oyo, but we'll see how that goes. So Agbaje, the founder of Frederick Agbaje Global Foundation, gave the advice in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria from his base in Accra, Ghana. He said that the athletic directly and indirectly add value to the Nigerian economy. You see that? You see under there? You see how they lie? I know the politicians, so I know they lie. I'm always, even they don't say when I spoke to that, I see anytime I see anything that I remember. Talking about sport economy. See, we are on the same. So add value Nigeria economy. Congratulations on your appointment as the Minister of Youth and Sport Development. As an ex-track and field athlete, I would like to personally welcome you to the mother of all sport, athletics. It is arguably one of the most critical sports in our nation. This is not to downplay other sports, but athletics deserve an unwavering attention. Athletics comes with futuristic benefit and impact positively on the community. It gives that undivided attention. Athletics is not just about participating in championships or winning medals or breaking records. He said, Agbaji, an alumnus of Dickinson State University, noted that athletics have the power of enhancing and promoting communal image. With the positive psych income that comes with athletics, it increases community visibility, enhances community image, and brings people of different background and ethnicity together. These are all common and acceptable postulation. I can't overemphasize the direct and indirect job athletics contributes to the Nigerian economy and the tourism sector, he said. According to the Edo-born athlete, the sports athletics offer Nigerian youth the opportunity to attend some of the finest universities and colleges in the world. He expressed optimism that the minister would not regret giving attention to athletics because of its immense talents. Athletics and education in particular create a space for the marginalized and vulnerable youth to find belonging and self-expression. Money invested in athletics goes directly toward encouraging opportunities to these youths to display their talent, their athletic skills, and also get educated. So you have an opportunity to make a positive difference in the lives of Nigerian youth through athletics. I urge you to take full advantage of it by paying more attention to athletics across the country. We will deeply appreciate it, Agbaje said. He urged the minister to consult widely with former athletes and athletics organizations across the nation to ensure that he achieved the goal. The athlete said that consultation will help the minister to implement a supportive, inclusive, and equitable policy and programs that will keep athletics alive and thriving for generations to come. That sounds refreshing. It's not refreshing to read from you once in a while, you know. So, Daniel, see, my head don't do all these things. Not be today. My head don't do all these things. I'm trying to bring politics to match with athletics. That's why I decided to just refocus my attention. I rebase my attention as Nigeria rebase their currency. Ah, gosh. So you see, but no, maybe one day, Monday or Power will call us to come and serve. And they watch, and they listen to men for Dr. H where they say if they call me the concept. I am waiting. Maybe they see where I don't go. Maybe they see I will contribute my own quarter. But based on what you are suggesting, Daniel, I get people me just where I would like talk to. I get a lot of sports personalities. Even Qatar self. I was competing for Assad Club in Qatar. That club is owned by the Emir's son. So maybe before I make maybe 3 calls, I will be in touch with the palace to come and come and we'll interview them. But on a more serious note, I there's thought process along that line for a minute. I don't know. As I said, maybe not because I never feel sit down for one place. I'm still fascinated by what is out there. Love to. I'm still maybe not because they brought me for village. I like outside. I want to be out there. I want to be chasing sunlight. But one day, I will sit down and do something. Write a book. That's it. All right. Enough about that guy. Let's do something. I tire. I no lie. I would not be surprised if this is true. Is it true? Trump permanently revoked Wole Soyinka US visa as terrorist threatened. I don't know. Ah, these two people. He say he don't talk. Say the first time when Trump won, I say want no one go America again. So I think he will be happy. It's time to go outside. Maybe my waiting make me feel like this. I have sat down on this couch for 4 hours, 30 minutes. You never knew I was into sports. Are you a Nigerian? Ah, my, I would say you are not a Nigerian. Oh. Maybe I they tell you, maybe I show you my accolades. Show you my accolades. Let me show you. But I'm disappointed in Dickinson Press for trying to block me from reading my. So blessing, yeah, I don't spend like 10 years of for Nigeria sport. Oh. So when you say they talk about, I know I have I have a an appreciable knowledge of how the inside works. You understand? I think I do. I can claim that. I have a little bit of how, because all the sectors are the same now. All the school, all the are the same corruption, the same things they run the town. So it's a when this motherfuckers, man. These people where they come beg me for interview before. Now they won't make I pay before I assess my own. Isn't that interesting? Interesting, no? It's interesting, huh? These people wanted. You say I represent Nigeria for competition. You know, see the article what I read now. How they describe me? I'm a silver medalist for Nigeria. I'll show you my IMF profile. Maybe we'll put it into rest. You will now know that. You will now know that. See, so see my wait. Where they go? Where? Smart focus. It's not complete. I see on my performance time. People just write nonsense. Maybe we write all these things. So I disagree with most of the things here, but Nice. What will be the oh shit. I don't let's see. Let's see. Well, now the same thing was come out. I gotta show you. I won silver for Nigeria in in Kenya 2010 for African Championship. So yes, I have. So blessed. I'll be superstar. I'll be superstar that year. Don't take me play. Oh. See? Oh. Wow. This is okay. Now this is unbelievable. I want to show you something. Let me show you something that I don't talk about. I think do I talk about it? No, I don't talk about it. Right? Let's see. So blessing. Let me show you. When they say people are paid, they don't people give back to Nigeria, not because they will represent Nigeria or you want medal for Nigeria or those way they just say military men. They serve Nigeria. Da, da, da. This is what you call giving back to your country or serving Nigeria. See right here, these faces came together because of me. Nobody say they all come because I have something to give them. And maybe this. No, why are they safe? Oh man, wait. But let's go to the scheme of things. Say 100 meter, they come together for I organize a competition. I organize a competition for Lagos. Have you? Yeah, no, my competition with this one. Yeah, you see me here. You believe that this is me? This you see this girl, Roots. She's an Olympian now, a big babe. She's a professional triple jumper now. She did in America. Simia, this is one of the Niger finest, one of the most consistent athletes in the world during his time in early 2000. TJ Aliu. See me, fat. All right. This girl go Olympics twice. See? Before she anyway, let's go to the scheme of things. That's interesting. I don't tell where I see all this thing. So when they say people give back to the nation, not be say because we win medal for the country. No. In literally, we give back to other Nigerians. This is my time to brag. I'm allowed to brag. Abi blessed. Am I not allowed to brag? You look young. What are you talking about? What do you mean by I look young? Man. Who is that? That was Deji Aliu. But let me show you. Let me read. I'll show you that Deji Aliu be that. Deji Aliu. Let's Google him. He's the first was the African All African game champion too in Abuja. athletes turn up in Lagos for TAFCAN. TAFCAN na track and field, whatever athlete na Lagos they do. So 2006, February. Since February 2006. When I see the Nigeria day, people thought I want to join politics and that make me to do all these things. But so I see over 100 athletes participated in the 2016 competition of the Track and Field Coaches Association of Nigeria, TAFCAN, in conjunction with Frederick Agbaje Foundation. When I see donate, I never started to collect donation. When I go open now, I will donate a bit. Held at the National Stadium, Surulere. There was contest in over distance events, including some field events, with athletes gearing up for the new season by putting up encouraging display in their races, despite the deplorable state of track at the National Stadium. Sadiq Adebisi and Fumilola Badewa were these guys. Brother, me and I go Qatar together. I be Fumi, I be Badewa for Fumilayo, Baba. In senior brother, when they follow me and run together. But they were adjudged by the officials as outstanding fellow, following their good times in the 500 meters and 300 meters respectively. Adebisi posted the fastest times in the 500 meter, taking hit one in 1 minute 5 seconds, with Ogumayi Femi, the second fastest, having competed in the same heat. Meanwhile, Badewa cruised through his 300-meter race in 31.6 as Kayode Jasmine clocked 34.4 to finish overall second in all hits. In the women category, Yinka Ajayi was the fastest in there, winning the 100-meter with Aminat Alabi second fastest. See, I'm pro-women too. That's a stupid thing to say. However, Alabi came back stronger in the 100 meters, 300 meters, leaving others in a trail as she stoned from lane 8 to take hit 1 in the overall fastest time in 41 seconds. Interestingly, Alabi won the girls 400 meter at the top speed Lagos finals in the 57.6. In the same meet, Shirara Edun, who also made the Lagos State final last year, finished second. The chief, so let's make which other thing? See, Ruth Osoro beats my Osoro Bademi. And she be that. The girl why they give her, go take that picture. She came to train with my coach at the age of, I think 8 or 9. And she go Olympic, me no go. You see life? Yeah. So make I see. I've given back to the country that gave me a platform to see the world. The platform that gave me the privilege to see the world. I think I've done my best to give them back. I organized a through too. I see. So at the end of events, the best performances were presented with some gifts by Fred Agbaje. Abi Elia give me the athlete a pep talk on how to remain committed as they work hard to realize their dreams of competing on a bigger stage, which she held. She did it, and she did compete on a bigger stage that I never get to. See, I've inspired people to go beyond myself. Isn't that what leadership is about? See, I don't put my speech for presidential race together. As a leader, you are meant to inspire people to do better than you. So I can claim this. I've inspired her to go higher than me. I've not been to the Olympics. She did. So that was at the end of the event, the best performing athlete were presented with some gift by Fred Agbaje, having earlier given the athlete a pep talk, motivate them, fire, and give them pep talk on how to remain committed as they work hard to realize their dream of competing on a bigger stage. I did that. I inspired them to, and they actually did. See, Fred Agbaje presented Ruth Osoro with a prize for running the fastest time in the 150. So this guy's a Naido guy. Nah, where AY? Now AY brother with this. I'm Muslim too. Now yeah, this village. See, ex-internationals. See, I be ex-international tonight. Coach Deji, Aliu, and Frederick Agbaji. See as they mix my name. Here they put Frederick. There they put Fred. See. Yeah, we are all journalists. See, I am I've paid my due. I think I can compete for president now. People where would they what did they call her? Omori, you want to intimidate me with show and they look at the laugh. Okay. Make I see bring make I blow your mind. Let me 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 give you. Let me give you. Let me show you. Let me show you the far. See, those years where we see one go into corporate life. Now we design our resume, corporate trainer, premium marketing. This one at Rhode Island, Pawtucket in Rhode Island, 8 years ago. Wow, sport analyst. Okay. Let me show you something. Make I show you another thing. Make I show you. I hope this video is still there. Make I bring one video for you to see. When I go understand why I support it. Monday Paulo. I was on Channels Television analyzing sports. They go down come out and they beef me. Now that time I know say the people they manipulate all this media. That's why at times when I talk to that means you they support all these people for news. I will just look up. I did live at on Arise Sports, Channel Sports by Austin. I did live like this, live. they interview me. I was talking about the issue then that is going on. Immediately, somebody will not like me for my federation texted one of the journalists to ask me question, thinking that the question will throw me under the bus. I know it's live, like I did. It's going on live. The interview I was on set. I didn't know say now there and there the guy received the message because I know who sent that message. At the end of the day, the person said, "Tell me." Because that time, say this is my mouth, not be today. I just laugh. They were trying to shut me up. They were, of course, shutting me up in the sense that there was a presidential election going on, our federation presidential election. So I have my candidate that I'm supporting. Then they get their own. So, and I'm just as I did vocal now. Not be today I start out. I was very vocal. Like, once I pick somebody to support, you don't need to pay me anything. Now they go. So I was on it. So they only find one way to shut me up. So they think they go manipulate my statistics, right? No, I mean instantly. So just to tell you how media they operate. Anyway, make I show you. Blessed, now you there. Make I show you one. Make I try bring the video out if you if you go see there. Sure now, yeah, Channel Sport now. I guess story to tell you about this interview. I get plenty story to talk. You got to Google out. I get plenty story because things that happen even after I left the studio. I see things that happen after I left the studio. So it is very funny. Make I show you, blessed. You are lucky. You are lucky today. Plus, see this fine boy.
Welcome back. We're still talking sports right here at Channels TV Sports Center in Lagos, Nigeria. Fred Agbaje is a former Nigerian
shit.
athlete specializing in 100 and 200 meters. He's talking athletics with us. Fred, you said it's a disappointing performance, and I don't know, but with the number of athletes we use, don't you think it was
disappointing healthy, no performance per se.
Okay.
Yes.
See your back. What the fuck is this? Eh? Where's Dr. Damiji? Blessed, are you there? Show me a sign that you are there. See this guy right here? This one will be AI, yo. My God. Also, I know they like watch myself. I know they like go. Oh my. Blessed, give me a sign. Boy. Wow. This is crazy. Ooh, Daniel, you did it. Bye. See this guy. I be husband here that time. Whoo! This is fucking crazy.
Disappointment because, as I said, we didn't even, go there to compete. There's a difference between going there to compete, at least. I mean, we are a sprint nation. I mean, that's what, in terms of Africa, we should be sitting at the top of the table in terms of sprints. But we didn't even get even a bronze.
Because we didn't have athletes that were running that. In the 100 meters, there was no men at all. So
is it that we don't have
200
athletes?
meters, no women. Then just.
Is it that we don't have athletes, or they were refused to take in there?
No, I think like.
Now this guy now see the text message. See, say now this guy the text message make me ask me one question. We are going to see this one. Now I don't get to. I think my friend called my babe. Then Austin, the man from Calabar.
What happened was that they had to bring down the list of athletes going because there was no money to actually take them down.
Down to South Africa.
Yes,
not
South
even,
Africa.
Not even real.
Yes, South Africa. Yeah, that's the gist.
Even though if we have to go by road, I think we will get there somehow.
Come on now, let's be serious.
Yes.
I'm talking about your performance.
No.
Well, you said you actually went there to compete.
We didn't go to compete. We didn't went there to compete. We just registered. Yeah, we just went, okay, we are here, bye, we're gone.
Yeah, but Fred, we have to give credit to some of these individual athletes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not a disappointing performance from the athlete perspective.
Yes.
They did their best.
Yes.
But to the point that some of these athletes were actually trained when they were told, hey, we are leaving this evening. What do you expect from an athlete? Somebody like Urukwe. He was actually on the training pitch here in Abuja, putting in the work, not to go and compete. Regular training, being loaded. And it was score, okay, we are leaving this evening. And you expect him to perform? You're 100 meters within future. Okay, the big boy said, okay, with their own reason, okay, we are not going to be there. What happened? As I said, the last under 20 that took place in Lagos, 14 hits of the 100 meters. A lot of them did well. They run on that 10-5.
See how they write my name here again. They write Frederick with 2 E's. See? That's why it was difficult for me to bring my thing come up.
Which is impressive if you ask me. They deserve a chance. Go and compete. My coach used to tell me a game of finance is a game of anybody.
Yeah.
So we did not even feature. And we're supposed to be a sprint nation.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, but Austin and Cecilia, overall on the table, finished third.
With
4 gold.
Not from track, from field events.
Yeah.
That's still a lot. From field events.
In total, we have about 16 medals in all.
Yes.
Bronze medals 7, and of course silver is 5. So, I mean, the athletes, I think, actually gave their best shot. As you said, Tyron Atkins, I was speaking to him yesterday, talked about the fact that he wasn't even sure he was going to go.
That's
because
exactly.
He actually called me and was like, am I going for African Championship? I'm like, okay, find out from the federation.
Daniel, God is CEO. You said before I start Igbo, it could be right. You're right. Of course. I just finished. Yeah, you're right.
I can tell if your name is on the list or not. Because the federation themselves were not even sure they were going to go to the championship. As at Monday, remember? Yeah. The minister was still saying we were ensured that the athletes will be going.
They shouldn't have even go, if you ask me. They should not. They should have just
Nigeria is hosting the next championship in 2018.
What is this telling us?
It's
2 years, not even 4 years. It's 2 years.
2 years. I think they should be ready for that.
They should be ready.
Talk about maybe let's focus
if
on
you are not ready by now, for the next 2 years, I don't think we'll be ready in 2 years' time. But, it's 1 + 1 2.
Yeah, Fred, let's just
worry about it.
Let me get talking on individual athletes here now. Some of them went there really
well.
Yes. So okay, triple jump.
I think he's on the right path for the Olympics.
It's a Brume won long jump gold. Unauma Osazwa.
Yes,
She won. Yeah, Unauma Osazwa. She won heptathlon gold as well too. So this
with the national record. Yes, I won national record.
Yeah. So what do you think about the performances?
I think they are on course. If they are going to the Olympics, especially like Unauma, she has not made the standard yet, but she's hoping to make it at the Olympic trials. Okay. But somebody like I think. It's picking up at the right time. Okay. Jumping 17 so far this
17,
season.
13, yeah.
I think it is on the right path. Most of these athletes are actually, they put in their best. A lot of them record their personal best and all that. So, given from the situation that happened, that played out up to their point of living, I don't expect anything, better than what they give us right now. Yeah, but for those few yes, they actually did their best there on the right. Something like I was happy for because this is actually at the right time. Yeah, to go into try to give it a shot at the Olympics.
Yeah, I think Divine Oduduru could not compete in the final 100 meters because he had injuries, a day before and everything.
It's still boiled down to the preparation we are talking about. It's not about you being physically ready. Mentally, you have to be ready. If you are not mentally ready, that is when all these kind of things happen. You just want to put one muscle or two. If you are not mentally there, and you are supposed to be ready to go 2 weeks before in a race. I am ready to go. If they wake you up any day, you are ready to go. And this 2-3 hours to the event, you are not even sure you are going to compete.
But I think,
so I just feel sorry for him.
Okay, but I think, as an athlete, that there's a championship going on. That you already have, because usually, as a defending champion, as former champions, you already automatically you've qualified. Yes. You've made the standard. Don't you think you should just be ready anytime you're called upon? Should be ready to go?
Not when everything is not in place. The best you can do for yourself is to be physically ready.
That's what I'm saying. Which are they? It's like even the athletes themselves were not physically ready.
A lot of those who are there, they are not ready emotionally.
Okay.
Not physically. Okay. These guys are fit. The Oduduru we are talking about, how is his performance? He was doing well. From the prelims, he is physically ready. Yeah. But is the system ready to assist? It's all about the system. It's not just about the athlete alone. There's little more you can actually do for yourself. Is to get yourself ready physically. Yeah. They're talking about mentally, which has come with in a lot of competition and every other thing. How many physio, doctors, masseur did this guy have between them over there?
Fred. They couldn't even take most of the athletes there. The last day, we competed in just one relay event, the 4x400 meters. And with Caster Semenya, breaking on the records this season, she took the South Africans. She anchored the third leg, and from there, she just took them and she took the gold from Nigeria.
South Africa ended with a total of 33 medals, 16 gold, 9 silver, and 8 bronze medals. Let's go back to our male athletes. Is it the system that is also affecting their performance? Tell me why, because I think the ladies are part of this system and they're still doing well.
I always forgot for you.
If two of you start track and field the same day, you will get to the top before him. Let's not even look at the level playing field, the competition level. That's just it.
Okay.
Yes.
You
stand a chance to get to the top before him. It's just like
well, I don't know better anyway.
If you are twins, you will look more mature than.
I don't think I see an answer to that question up to today.
So that's how it was. The guys are ready. Fine.
I don't have answer to that question up to today.
What happened to the youngsters? I said, under 20 championship was held in Lagos. In 1,400 meters hit. A lot of them gone under 10.5.
So we're not looking at talent.
You understand? So when you keep telling me that the guys are not doing well, how are they going to do well if you don't give them opportunity to even say, okay, this is what we have?
Wow, very deep. So what's next for Nigeria now with this performance? You think we're ready for Rio?
No. Few of them are ready. They seem like Blessing Okabari, okay, it's on the move. Apart from that, I don't see anything. As I said, it's not miracle. It's 1+1, 2. If you are going there for a competition, people are not. They are not coming there to watch you. They are also going for the same goal.
The same competition.
So we are not ready. We are not ready. I don't think we are even ready for 2020. With the way we are going, we are not ready.
That's where we're looking at.
See, I swear to God, this is 2016. all my prediction came true. At the 2018 Olympic, waiting happen, right? The only blessing I predicted that stand a chance to do well, but waiting happened. They knock her out of semi-final with the drug issue. If you remember, was it 2028? Yeah. No, was it 2010? No, 2010. She entered those. So she got to 2010. Yeah, we are talking about from 20 to from 20. This is 2016. We're talking about 2020 Olympics. At the Olympics, 900 they catch a blessing. The same people that are protected, which is Divan Odudurutu, they not only they stand a chance, but it happened to be a disaster. My only consolation for that is that Ruth made it to the Olympics, even though they denied they're competing. So you don't know why they talk foolishly like this. So, before I continue this, maybe I respond to that. Before I start smoking, you say like that because of the physical appearance, right? Now I'm a married man there. I did Nigeria. I was chopping life in Nigeria. Nobody as I do America. They run the streets. But the way they reason, right? My train of thought, the way I present my argument, it's still pretty much the same now. if I'm not mistaken, see, I was criticizing the system. That's pretty much what we are still doing as we speak. Daniel, you're talking about do show on Dr. I was talking about political aspect of the show. This is it. I was about to ask if you have an answer to the question. I don't know answer to that question up to now. Why women are doing better than men? The closest I come to that question answer is when my coach tell me Greece tell me about, because women they develop more quicker than men physically. That I think that would be one of the factors. Might not be a sole responsibility, but that could be a factor. Oh my God! So my question.
Even if she's going to make it together, but how are you going to physically? She's just going to be there the way she is right now. No. So we don't even have the youngsters. They are not being encouraged to be at 2020. We are not there. We've lost it already. Yeah. So we are just going to feature, register our presence. Nigerians, you take part.
Yeah, so what's the way forward now? I mean, you can...
The whole system has to be overhauled if you have to. The whole system has to... I mean, this is 2016, not 1996.
Your head did that.
Or 1976. Things have changed dramatically. How are the US and the Jamaica doing it? It's through the school system.
Even when...
you cannot make the US national team without going through the NCAA system. Gone are those days we just go to the street and pick somebody to come out. No. System has to be put in place. And if you ask me, I would say the government should start giving money to the federation. Giving to the institution. Bring the schools together. Sit with them and say, okay, how do we go about this? I mean, if I have a child and he's growing up, and I know that if I encourage him through any sport at all, through the secondary school level, that by the time he finishes secondary school, he will either get a free ride to go to Unilag or Ibadan for free because of his athletic ability. Why would I encourage that kid? Because I know it's two-way thing. If I don't make it as a professional level, I'll fall back to what I got. And that is, I am here today not just because I represent Nigeria, but because I took advantage of the system and I got a scholarship to study abroad. It was a battle between me and my family. You have to go to school. I want to do this. And I can't achieve that in Nigeria. There's no way I can achieve, but it's done, but not at the rate I achieve mine. So we have to, the system has to be overhauled, the system. It's all about institution and not about federation anymore. If you go to Jamaica, if you're not, in school running professionally, you're either in a racers club, MVP. The same thing in the US. It's not just about, getting people from the street and say, running them. Okay, what mess? I will not allow my own child to go through the system. Because whether we like it or not, we all have to go to school. It's the best way. And if I have a shot that's okay, if I encourage, a lot of American parents can't afford to pay their kids through school.
So that's why they encourage them to go to school.
Yes.
But we don't have that system here in Nigeria.
That is what we need to put in place. Yes, that is what we need to put in place. All the issue of federation, it's far gone. This is 2016. Things are changing.
You're talking, Fred, and I'm listening to you. I like what I hear, but sometimes even the schools, how interested are they if you want to even start the system?
That's why we need to sit down. It's not just,
come. They say that nobody, I go praise myself, I try. I try. My train of thought is still it's not well refined as it is now, because I know more about how this is how the outside system affects the main system that I'm criticizing than it is now. I think that's crazy though. Blessing. Now you make me go this route. I've not gone this route for 1,000 years. Okay, oh, see, when I'm done begin, when I come out and run for president tomorrow, I'm not saying nah, I just come from nowhere or it's new kid on the block. No.
Just, if you want to sit down and talk about this, the way it's been done in the US, the system that I went through, the sports department of my school, it's not actually run by the school. It's run by alumni. Everybody who donates money.
Yeah,
so they will look at their budget, what people donate, and others say, okay, this is how much we have. This is how much athletes we can take. So everything is not just about government. Government is just there to, make the rules, supervise what is going on. That's what the US government is doing.
But we are not even doing that at all.
That is where we, if we continue like this, if we don't, follow that system, I'm sorry, even 2026, it's still going to be the same story.
Well, what about having the likes of, Olusoji, Fashiba, African...
Did I just say 2026? That was 10 years ago. And we are still here. The same fucking thing. Why? Oh, my word.
Fastest man ever. How about having the likes of him as part of the system, helping groom youngsters? I mean, the guy right now, Olusoji Fashiba is with the British Navy. Shouldn't he be in Nigeria helping develop athletics?
Track and field is one of the most expensive sports to train for.
Fact.
And it's the most least paying sport. Fine, he has the experience. He is fast. Does he have the resources to put all this in place? How many clubs in Nigeria have a paid physio, paid masseur, paid doctor? Even the federation, I doubt if they have. So all this needs to be put in place before things can actually, an athlete can actually, an athlete should not be worried about what he's going to eat, what he's going to wear, he's going to wash his clothes. All he should be thinking about is, how am I going to attack tomorrow's training? So we are far. It's as if we've not even started yet.
Okay, talking about us not even starting, you represent this country from 2005 to 2013.
Yes.
When at that point, we could still watch our men and say, oh, we can still do one or two things. What were we doing back then that we can replicate?
I think the system is a little bit better than now.
All right.
Okay, just look at the domestic season in Nigeria this year. How many competitions do we have?
Okay. I was able to back that up.
Yeah,
four without,
that was really
expected. The Golden League four.
You understand?
All comers, and the one on the 18 and the 20.
So the competition was a little bit better as a then. When I started, I went to National Stadium. And I didn't even know what was going on at that time. 2005 was a Senki World Championship. And I saw the national team. I also saw guys, looking good. And I went straight to the coach. I said, I want to join your club. The man smiled. Coach Momo in Ilorin. He smiled. He said, no, this is national team. That's just it for me. So if you go to Abuja now, Olympic team is in Abuja right now. It's not people that say, oh, I want to join this team. It's not even, how many of them are there? How are they faring? So it declines every year.
Okay.
Incredible. So, I mean, when you were running for Nigeria, your personal best time was about 10.
You see, now this guy won't attack me. The guy won't attack me here. They sent a message, make it ask me because we can allow a player up there.
Because I'm somebody who I fight with the federation all the time. Yeah, because it's my life, it's my destiny. And if you want to, temper with that, I have to challenge it. So I challenge the authority all the time. So a lot of this record will never put in place. If you go to my school, how the school record is still there.
Officially, 1031.
Yeah, that's what the federation decided to go. I said, well,
you could have. Okay. is actually saying is actually done better than 1031.
I think it's consistency.
Yeah.
So what am I? So that's just
Please
it.
don't fight with
And
the
it's all about focus for me.
Fred, well, thank you so much. Don't fight with the Federation.
No, I don't. No.
The
I
Federation
I
needs
think I
people
understand
like you.
better now. I understand better now that it's not just them. The government is not actually helping matter. And that is because we rely so much on the government. And if you are, if you come here, either you do something or you don't do anything, budget is going to come.
That's right.
And you can alter it. Nobody is going to challenge you. Why should I do anything?
Thank you so much, Fred Agbaje, for coming around to talk athletics with us on the show. That's it. We'll go on a quick break and we'll come back. We'll continue with the program. Don't go anywhere.
The last time I watched this, the last time I watched that video, that I think it was 2020 during the pandemic. Something just carried me go there. I just did go back to watch some of the videos where I don't talk before to see and I got scared. I don't go lie, because some of the things where I thought was actually happening in real time. I was like, holy shit. So blessed, you see, the news, this this guy na correct guy.
Welcome back. We'll still talk.
You don't take away with the wrong things. So you see, when I look all those my colleagues on Dr. Dameji, we go just they want to intimidate me all the time. They tell me what you don't do, what that one don't do. You don't think we would hold our own. We'll be stubborn for a minute. But this shock me, I'm too fat. I don't like that. Okay, blessed, shame my blessed, I've been at Daniel. They asked me, make I shock you again. It's let me take you guys to where I never go before. Yep, let's go somewhere. Let me blow my trumpet. Everybody blow your trumpet, oh. Na 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 na. Now know that song. Now they go church. All these children that don't go to church. Oh, everybody blow your trumpet. Okay. So this is when I say we have given back. People like us have done something for Nigeria. Not because we win medal or they give us a kind of some national TV they speak English. Literally, we have given. We have built the country. Imagine if they give us more power, with more allowance where they get. Now I think they do this thing. Imagine say they're gonna give me power, give me those states, my run or Nigeria. I'll run it like a pro now. I was about to ask if you have an answer to the question. Okay, that one I did go there. So who see they there they watch? Who see they there they watch? Make I show me a sign. Make I break this down for you. Let me take you that when they want intimidate, say what you don't do for Nigeria, what you don't do for Nigeria. Not because we run for Nigeria, not because we don't work for Nigeria. We have literally done something. Give the knowledge, the skills that we have acquired, we put it to use. So now, I don't know why these pictures they cut people head out. Why? Okay, these people are from not my village, my neighboring village. But let's go to it's my foundation work. I don't get money again. I make me know they do. If I get money now, I'll go back. When I imagine now, if I can't go back, do my foundation work now. Do people that don't know me before, they go say that because I won't run for office. Okay. Say at last. What is these people they write? Safe. Rural kids want more of Agbaje Athletics Foundation. They want more. I know. I don't get money. Don't get money again. Don't get money to give them more. Say at last weekend's Pastor DK Olukayode under 18 championship. This one a national competition. Well, let's keep reading. I'll tell you how I get to. 2 athletes in attendance were product of the Frederick Ovie Agbaje Athletic Foundation. Only one article, just they rhyme plenty names, as if you are talking about 3 different people. And now they want the initiative to expand to areas where there are many kids waiting to be discovered. Chai. That's my job. Just go and give kids opportunity to just flourish. Yeah, I don't get money to do them again. I don't get money to do. I don't know what I do for America. Money I no agree make. Okay, one of the junior athletes who came on the bill of the foundation was Jemima Olu from Ososo village. It's not actually from myself, from the next village. Oja to be precise. Ososo village in Edo State. He said that it was a pleasant experience, being the first time he was leaving his village to compete at the national events. Whew. Yeah, I think I can die happy. I've done my parts, and a village then born me. I was able to leave the village thanks to my brothers and sisters. But I was able to come back and give opportunity to those people who no get brothers and sisters and uncle that will give them that exposure. I did that. Yes, I did it. All right, let's go. I am very happy. I never thought that one day I will be leaving my village to come and run. See? Now I want to follow in the footsteps of Agbaji and even go a step more than he has done in athletics. We were excited when he brought the clinic to our village. I hope that it continues so that we can have kids from there in sports, said the 17-year-old SS2 students. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it no more. I don't get money again. Oh, I don't know. The other kid from the foundation was Delame Sunday, the 14 years old, and others from 16 states and club participated in the championship, which was adjudged best ever in terms of age cheating among the athletes. We have 80% success in weeding out age cheating. From the performance, you can actually tell that these athletes are within the age category. We're doing good things. If only we can complement this with good training, had the talents discovered, then the future of our sport is guaranteed. Long jump coach Tunde Suleiman. See? I don't try. I don't try. I don't try. So she's a blessed. I know they blow my trumpet for Dr. Dameji. Then they like intimidate me. What have you done? Why are you criticizing best person? Why are you criticizing Obi? What thing I don't do for Nigeria, Obi don't do am. Obi as a governor of Anambra State, now state government money use develop am. Now when they give money, I say no the government. And the money when it is when the government, I in the share. Give me that same opportunity. I've never the only small opportunity Nigeria give me, they just expose me by track and field. And I came back to develop human capacity. That's what that is about. I was developing human capacity. That was me. Developing human capacity. Who don't do it? Obi has not done that. Showore has not done that. All the Tinubu them, the money when they thief now they give, they do. I didn't. I used my sweat. I did not go and build mansion. I didn't even buy car that time. I don't get car. I didn't. They have nothing. But I was just giving back, not to invest in business. I did not invest. I was just giving it free. That's what life is about. We come empty, we go back empty. So whatever you acquire in this world, that's what my mother taught me. My mother say anything where you chop, maybe your own. Every other thing you give her, only wait till you chop. Oh, you go yeah. So once I eat, as I don't chop my man, I don't believe I don't get problem. Obi na thief, oh. Obi is a thief. Obi is a thief, oh. Obi na banker. That makes him a thief. Original banker is a thief. What the bank they do? Collect your money, use and go do business. Use and support government. Government use in bank, take thief money. Is that not stealing? If I carry money through your house, are you not a thief too? So these are people who came to limelight when they are on government largest. How much did they pay us? When I go win silver for Nigeria, they don't give me money. allowance wey dem forgive us, they don't give us. My allowance they put together was less than $200. Like na $170. So no, I'm not talking about 1960, 1970. No, this is 2010. Make you not say the money big. But just because our world view, the way we see life is different, we are meant to build the place we met. As you come this world, had your toro, had your talking, make it better than you met it. You done your best. That's it. In that process, no harm another person. That's it. So heaven is the goal. We don't make heaven already. So I get enough material to take campaign. I mean, never reach. What else do I need to do again? I'm just building there. Maybe when I don't get media house, I'll go around like Tunugu. Now, when they tell me, say, this guy, na Igbo smoker, he has it, this, he just they abroad, they run in mouths. That's another thing. Till they always pay me. When I just the America, the ID, London, they just they run on a man. They. When I come do and we don't do all these things. When we did there, we are selfless. When I was in Nigeria, I was selfless. I was giving everything I can. Now, make I tell you a funny story about that. I'll tell you a story about that interview that day for channels. I was supposed to go back for the second interview, but I no agree go because I know if I go, nothing I will talk. I will have to play down some of my colleagues, and I couldn't. I just make I leave them. I just say I want to leave them. So blessed this interview, that money. Oh my God! I should tell you, I dey stay for Aja. This their studio dey for somewhere in Ikeja. That's where channel allow somewhere in Ikeja. I no get motor. So you know the traffic now from Aja. That is a journey of maybe 45 minutes, 30 minutes, on a smooth drive. But that will take you 4 hours. You wake up on the wrong time. So, and this thing a morning show, I have to be in the studio. I think by 8, I've been 10. That was 7. I just can't remember. So I have to go. I can't leave my house or leave my wife and my baby that time. Will be few months old. Was it? I mean, what's February? Huh. No, I never even born that time. So I think my wife was pregnant, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so I leave Aja that night, go sleep for my friend's house for my cousin. No, I don't say my cousin. I say my friend's house. A friend house for Ikeja for behind Alade Market there for Allen. Those were no labels. So early morning, I come and enter bus, dress wear tie. If one can. So I enter studio. Now, the funny story is after the interview, I don't know if I'm supposed to wait because see all these people. That's why when people they defend all these news people. I know these people are nice. People when don't understand how things they work. We're always trying to. All of them get big screen. Then they read from teleprompter. So guess when the Rufai will tell you, what did they talk? What be that in slogan? That's in empirical evidence. All that about it, then they read 99% of what that they tell you, then you read down in front of them. Big camera, big screen. So I enter there first. The first of all, see as my face fresh. Yeah, they give me makeup. I go enter their makeup studio. They give you touches, before you go appear for camera. So after then, I don't know if I'm supposed to wait, made then because the program continue for some minute before. So as me, I just come off for that studio. I just enter, carry my backpack. I just come out, take bike, enter down for. I didn't bust up. I see dress like this now. I didn't bust up. They wait for bus, they stop bus. As bus stop like this, now enter bus. That's a bus. That fool, our bus, Lagos bus now. Don't be saying that taxi. I too broke to enter taxi. As I enter, sit down, finish. Now the guy, one man wait sit down there, me look me. Don't be asking for TV now. My God. I they follow the
is on the rap part. Most of these athletes are actually, they put in their bed. A lot of them record their personal bells and all.
and they follow the guy drag who go first enter bus. Now after we sit down finish, then the guy look me. No be you I see for channel and a half. I was like, hi. When I supposed to come up for studio with my G-Wagon, Pat, or Rolls Royce, like a Okocha then. I will not enter with my two mopo. They follow me. Now, maybe that the other guy named now Austin. So later on, Austin come call me, say, where you there? I said, bros, I don't go. Say, no, nah. I said, when I all know, say, nah, I entered that phone call me. It was nice. It was nice. I was supposed to go back, I think a week later, 2 weeks after they come back from South Africa, because that competition we're talking about was in African Championship in South Africa. Then couple of months later, they went to Rio for the Olympics. Now, I was, because of this interview, my enmity for the federation increased. Me and the president like me. We get hit and hate, love and hate relationship. Chief Solomon Ogba, Delta. So after that interview, I can't go for the next normal competition. I know they compete again. I just go there for Ogara. Those when they hate me. Those when they look me with bad eye. But overall, that gave me another access. So after the Congo trials, after the Olympic trials, of course, I know they compete again. So the blessing of Kabari of today and the rest of the MD. So normal Olympic trials, it's always fun for athletes. Like everybody they come, ex-athletes, money day, the minister with the grind, Nigeria is now. It's a big deal if you are in that community, if you are an athlete, especially track club, it's always fun. So after the competition now, of course, everybody will go tell me no they compete as well. I was rubbing shoulder with the big boys. The big boys therefore. So I remember finding myself in one of the hotel room when men when they go one-on-one with minister, president, and they talk. That's when if you not pay attention to football story, there was a time where they say Mikel Obi na pay. I think it's still saying that Nigeria is still holding and Mikel Obi na pay the football team that went to compete in Olympic 2016. Now Mikel Obi pay for their flight ticket and their training camp in the US. Because they stopped, if you remember, their last camp was in Atlanta. From Atlanta, they fly to Rio. So I did there where this matter was putting it to table. How will be literally actually pay for their flight ticket there. So I'm put all this thing because I say I have access to some of these people, like when event that has a kind of national implication have been table like. So when are they talking about some canteens, who say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist? No, now because I've seen some canteens very close. Yes, even though it's not in either a political arena or the Ministry of Finance or other ministry, but not the same thing and the same system, right? I never enter inside Asu rock where all those men they. But I've been to the premises so many times. I don't go collect award with the minister. So I have come close and run with these men at home and abroad. When someone they make some kind of argument, people, But at the same time, it's very painful when people they blame that. What have you done? What you don't do, you don't have the right to. It doesn't matter what I've done. I'm in Nigeria. I can criticize any fucking body where I will. I don't care. What assistance you are not doing, I don't give you a fuck where you are. I'll give it to you straight up. Maybe that's what make me the black sheep of pretty much inner carcass. Anyway, whew, that's a good way to end this shit. I'll be blessed. Now you, bless you. I don't know what you carry come here. You have taken me to where I've not been. In a place here. I have a. I think I get another. There's so many other campaign material that I have. So when I see me say they say vote for me, I will change this place. I will change the sports sector. At least I think I can use that one to campaign. I feel brag on that because I've done something in that. Not me, but I've done even as a fan, as a performing athlete, and as a. So give me the federation to run. I'll finish. Maybe Monday Okpa will call me to come and handle the sport department. I'll finish work now. I'll finish work. Because my own is just I don't want anything. I don't want anything. Nothing. I just want just like Obasanjo will say, that at the end of it all, that I was here. I don't come these heads. I've been here, and something should signify that. Not necessarily how much money I don't make. It is beautiful memory lane, not true. Yeah. Actually, I don't really like listening to myself. I don't think I've really actually sit down and watch the video like the way I did. I know they. This is the second time why they watch out, but the first time I don't think I finished it. I know they really, but it feels good now. Like it feels good that like my mind, the way I process things, the way I think things, the way I analyze things, is still very much. So no be Igbo. But that guy is fat. That guy is fat. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. It's fat. That's a fat guy. That's a fat guy. They grow. I'm my hairstyle. I don't know where. I don't know what inspired that hairstyle. Whew. Wait a goddamn minute. Is it 1:30? Holy shit. I don't know. Say time don't go. Fuck. All right, guys. Blessed. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you for sticking around. Daniel, I hear you. Um, Please leave your message for George, thank you for your time. Who else again? Come. We go see. There you go. What the fuck you asking me is this? I texted you, man. No, but nigga. All right, man. Appreciate you guys. Ciao, ciao.